What's upper Dub Nation? Oh, fighting with my screens here, but managed to get them to work. And now I gotta pull up the laptop to have the ability to clip a player here or there. Check out our channel, even though there's no time to do that right now, but just added some videos here. So check it out, excuse me. Morning shoot around. Let's throw that in the chat just in case you haven't seen it yet. Let's see. And this one is pregame. Just did that. Brandon Pajemski is gonna play, but he was ill. Okay, let's see. Game is on what, TNT? Yeah. TNT and NBC Sports Bay Area. I'm going to go live on Instagram right now. Get my phone ready to charge later. Let's see. 4 hours plus play-by-play, then post-game. Engage on YouTube, link in stories. All right, going live. What's up, Instagram? We're on YouTube per usual. But if you want to check us out, link is in the stories. Hold up. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. And then we'll have post-game interviews. I don't know. Maybe I'll cut it out at halftime. We'll see. Referees for tonight. David Guthrie, he's mid. I actually like Courtney Kirkland, and I actually like Sean Corbin. Believe it or not. Let's see. Funny how the mid guy is the lead ref. Courtney Kirkland is pretty solid. And we got Sean Corbin. Again, tons of new videos on the channel. I'll show you here. Oh, and especially this one where Dillon played. I called it Dillon played. Because, boy, was he playing basketball or what the hell sport was he playing, man? That was horrible, man. Like, why do you even play the game if you're going to play that way? It's like football. It's like embarrassing as a basketball player to play that way. Was Dillon Brooks actually playing the game of basketball? And so those are all on the channel. And also, I don't make predictions. You know me. I don't like to do crap, which is comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. Don't like to do that because it spoils the fun, I think, of going through the process. However, in saying that, as Draymond would say, in saying that, based on what I saw, especially with the courtside video, especially up close with, especially up close with the courtside video that that is on the website right now, which was right here. Great courtside clips. We should be able to dominate if we do everything the same or better, and if there isn't some strange, strange uptick by the Rockets. Okay, so that's why I think Draymond was so confident when he got on the plane earlier this week and said, let's go get 1 or 2. So I think that's why. We'll tip off probably next commercial break. How many people we got on Instagram? 1. Wow. Come visit us on YouTube. My hand might get in the way because I'm typing every now and then. That's why I think Draymond was so confident when boarding the plane and saying, get 1, ... or 2. That's my thesis on that. But, it's risky to think about predictions. It's just so hard to know what will happen. You got to just come out and play. Let's pull up the box score for tonight. Same starters now that we know that Brandon is playing, and let's check some scores out there. Other scores are Boston beat Orlando by 9. Cleveland beat Miami by 6. Or is beating Miami by 6. There's still another quarter to go. All right. OKC leads Memphis. Memphis losing by 50 in game 1. Obviously, they were gassed. And then Detroit tied the series the other night. That's great. And so did the Clippers. And we have 1-1 with the Lakers and Timberwolves. All right, let's catch up on comments. Must-win game for the Warriors. Gosh, Bruce, stop that. That's horrible. It is not a must-game win for the Warriors. Must-win game, I mean. Smelly Mel's in the house. Aim assist in the house. Pods time, assuming he's healthy. We'll see. We'll see if Pods is healthy. Unbecoming of a blue wrencher, Bruce. Let me eat a snack here before we start. I'm starving, man. Ooh, Celebrini hit a no-look goal sometime this season. ASMR time. Still waiting on commercial. Ooh, Cash Creek, huh? Yep. Appreciate you, family, being here, letting me eat chips before the game. About to do, 4 straight hours of nonstop talking, but that's what I do. And honestly, I'm blessed to do that. Made some people famous. Shivansh, the thumbnail of him was in the thumbnail for the podcast. And Sister Agnes just tweeted you out. What are all those people doing in line outside? Man, not hard to get in there. Here we go. If you saw our video, you know what it's like to be in the pregame intros. It's quite fun. You guys should go check it out. Right here. Great energy, you know what I mean? But we're about to tip off here, game 2. Hope I don't choke on my chip. All right. Buddy called Jimmy the dumbest on our channel, so go check that out. Buddy called Jimmy the dumbest. So hilarious. Because they asked him, how smart of a player is Jimmy? He's the dumbest. All right. Graybeard Draymond. Steph does the stanchion run. I nearly choke on my not potato chip, tortilla chip. Tortilla chip. Those of you who are checking this out on Instagram, I just highly encourage you to just go to YouTube. Just go there. It's better. Trust me. Although post-game, I'll let you guys see the video of the post-game interviews. But we might cut it off at halftime. Come back later. All right. Draymond won the tip against Sengun. How did he do that? That's amazing. All right, here we go. Jimmy up top, drives right side. ISO Fred, post up Fred, throws it over to Draymond, wide open over Brooks, short or to the right. Fred rebound. Way off on that, Dray. Sengun and Jimmy. Jimmy picks him up and Jimmy switches. Nope, switches back to Moody. Moody, Jalen Green up top. Crossover. Bye-bye, Moody. Amen. Baseline good. Come on, Mo. Man, stay in front. It's hard, though. Jalen's good. And then Steph throws it away. Oh, come on. Golly. Steph a little bit outside turnover to Brandon. Not even close. Horrendous turnover to start. But we'll see if that's one or that's going to be end up with 5 or 6. Jalen one-on-one right side Steph. Nope, he's going to retreat. Now he's got a hand grenade. Now he goes left side and throws it to Draymond. Brandon chases it down. Finds Moody. Moody foul? No call? Okay, good. It's a foul on the top ref. Come on, Sean Corbin. You're right on top of it, and you didn't make the call. The other Guthrie had to make the call. Horrendous, but whatever. So that was a bad pass by Jalen. Ime shakes his head, of course. In and out toilet bowl. No good on the first free throw. Guys, we're not on point. You got a Draymond shank, you got a Steph bad turnover, and you got a missed free throw. Fred right side, up top, over to Jalen left side. Moses screened by Sengun. Pull up 3 over Jimmy. Good. Well, Jimmy played that well, but he just made it. So they've broken out of their slump, apparently. Brandon and Jalen giving pressure. Brandon nearly, dribbled the ball out in front too much and dribbles around, finds Jimmy late. Dillon Brooks doing the little illegal things, the little hand checks. Jimmy pushes him off, shoots it. It's a brick. And Fred dives for it and gets it. So that's not a good shot either. And we got Sengun, 1-on-1, finds Amen. Moses foul, almost made it. If you're going to foul, make sure he doesn't get a shot off. And so I think our physicality is lacking out the gate. So not a physical foul. And Amen hits the first. Let me see how that developed. I think it was just Jalen took it. Oh, it was Sengun post up. Makes both. 1-7. Wake up, guys. Not meeting force with force. Moody totally annihilates. What was it? Amen. Oh, man. Moody annihilated him. Wow. Great screen. Jalen going 1-on-1. Thank you. Missed it. By the way, Steph got a 3 on that one. Steph, and now Draymond and Amen tangled up, and it'll be a foul on Amen called by Courtney Kirkland. Yeah, that was an illegal screen by Moses, I think. But the replay is kind of fast. They're going to replay it one more time. I think Moody was leaning in a little bit. I think we got away with it. And then we'll just show that 2 times and then miss the actual play, which was a missed shot by somebody. Don't even know who. Dillon Brooks, fade away, baseline jumper, good. 9-4. Need a good offense here, guys. I've had one play. Brandon, fake handoff, gets in the lane, goes, and no call. They're not going to call that, Brandon. So here comes Jalen. Finds Amen Thompson. You might want a timeout. Dunk. And Moses hits a 3. Shut me up. 7-11. So good job by Mo. That's an unsung play. Fred up top. Over to post up Sengun on Jimmy. Sengun spins on Jimmy. Draymond's a little late. Amen is there, though, and he stops, and he gets it to Dillon. Moses blocks Dillon. Oh, okay, shot clock violation. Good job, Mo. Mo's good at that. I will give him that. He's not great at point of attack, but he is great at non-point of attacks. All right, Jimmy and Dillon over to Steph on the curl. Screen supplied by Moses. Out to Draymond. 3-ball, no good. Sengun rebound. Outlet Jalen. Brings it up. Draymond's there to meet him in transition. Jalen and Dray. Jalen sizing up. Now it looks like he wants to go 1-on-1. Fakes the 2. Goes inside Sengun. Dunks it over Moses. Smart play by Jalen. He knew that Draymond was on him the whole time. If Draymond... Oh, no. Steph just did a mindless turnover. He just, traveled. Just, what are you doing? Golly, what are you doing? Draymond and Dillon get tangled up, and it's going to be a foul on Draymond because we're not going anywhere. Guthrie calls it. I look up and we're fouling, and we're just doing all these mindless things. I think Draymond was sticking up for Steph because Dillon was doing his non-basketball stuff on Steph. Well, it's only 7:13, and he missed it. Sengun missed a push shot. Jimmy rebound. Outlet BP right side. Hash mark. Screen by Jimmy. BP on Dillon now. Moses was open, didn't go to him. Went to Draymond on the strong side. Jimmy baseline now, posting up Fred. Looking. Now he'll face up. No, he'll post up. Back to Brandon. Late shot clock. Shoot a 2. Way off. Golly. If you collected all the clips of our shots in the first 5 minutes here, ugliness. Jimmy's going to have to go by himself next time. Dillon misses a 3, but Sengun gets a bully rebound. Kicks it back out. Reload 3, Jalen. No good. Sengun again over Draymond. Over to Jalen. Lost the ball. And we can't save it. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Dillon inside. They get 3 shots on it. Jimmy finally picks it up. And it's a foul on Amen Thompson. 2 fouls. Wow. Not smart by Amen. He's got a penchant for doing that, but I'm glad he does. There will be a timeout. So far, so good. I mean, it could be worse. Like, we are not playing like we deserve to be 13-7. We deserve to be down by at least 10 right now, and we're only down by 6. Offense has been so ugly. Steph has been bad. Yeah, I mean, come on, Steph. Just like, come on now. You're doing what Bruce feared. Bruce said before tip-off, Bruce said, you can't take this game lightly, and you come in, you're not physical, you're not anything. Yeah, one good play, which was actually a bad screen by Moses. Golly, we have one good play out of like maybe 2 good plays. Moses on the break. At most 3 good plays out of like 10. This is our downfall. I don't get it. I don't get it. Trick off games in the regular season. Now we're tricking off game 2. So we better wake up and snap out of it. Good time for a timeout. Was it a mandatory by Houston? Let me check. Yep. Thank you for the mandatory, Houston. And thank you, Houston, for having bad offense, because we definitely should be down by at least 10. Now, of course, it's hyperbole for me to say Steph has been awful, but it's like, it's just extra oomph to say, can't have those turnovers. Like two kind, at least they're not run out turnovers, but 2 really bad ones. Like I am actually giving that more weight than 2 just, regular ones. And like, wake up, man. Everybody. So maybe it's just a gradual process. Oh, they got a party at the top of that building over there in Houston. Anyways, what's up, everybody? How's the officiating? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Except for the Dillon Brooks grabbing of Steph, and then subsequent no call. Draymond comes to basically retaliate in a nice way, quote unquote. And he got hit for the foul. But anyways, Windex sponsoring pods. Oh, man. Anyways, 2 on Ahmed. So thank you, Houston, for chucking bricks. Jalen's chucked the brick and not really having flow. And Amen, 2 fouls. Like, if you're Amen Thompson, your number 1 priority is to not get into foul trouble. All right, Steph will bring it up. No more silly stuff. Will ya? Fred on him. Over to Draymond Dillon. Gary's in the game, and Draymond throws the ball to the other team as Gary and Steph get tangled up, and Gary fouls Dillon on the other end, 94 feet. So we'll go to the line. Let me rewatch. Horrendous. Golly, do we know what play we're running? This is just absolutely horrendous. It's middle school. I have no words. This is so bad. If you see Steph being held, maybe don't throw him the ball. Is that why everybody was like, oh, what? Rewatch that one more time. Yeah, Fred. It was a foul on Fred, but you got to figure this out. 7-15. Another one that kind of trickles out. Moses wide open for 3, hits it. Thank you, Moses. Wow, wide open. They're really going to give that to Moses. All right, we'll take it. Sengun up top, Gary, trying to guard Jalen. Good job by Quentin. Kick it to Tari. 3-ball good over Draymond. Uh-oh. And then Sengun grabs the ball away from Steph, out of bounds on Sengun. What are you doing, Steph? Oh, man. He's playing a middle school game so far. Of course, he's getting grabbed left and right, but we got to come up with the slip cuts one more time. Slip cut, slip cut. There's a foul. Finally, a call by Guthrie. That's how you beat the grabbing, is you slip cut, slip cut. So finally, Steph, slip cut, call, foul. Finally, that's an unsung play by David Guthrie. All right, Draymond up top. Let's not turn the ball over. Nearly throws it to Jalen. Up. Got it knocked away. Another turnover. Jump ball with Steph, and they're still scrambling for the ball after the whistle. Gary pushes Tari Eason away. Good job by Gary to go and collect Steph. But Steph having just an awful game. I mean, he dealt with it last game. So three turnovers. Oh, it'll be 3 the moment Jalen wins this tip. Let's see if that turns to 3. They're taking a while to discuss Guthrie and Courtney, and now Sean Corbin. I like Sean Corbin. I actually like Courtney too. Courtney's probably 10th best ref in the league, and I got Sean Corbin in my top 5. Ed Malloy, number 1. Scott Foster, number 2. All right, Jalen. No. Ball bounced right to Quentin, and he didn't pick it up, but Gary gets a steal. Tarzan. Wow. Moses for 3. No good over Sengun. So did he lose that? Yes. Technically, he lost the jump ball, so that's 3 turnovers. And Sengun steps on the line on a bad pass, so our defense is holding up. An embarrassing 3 turnovers in 7 minutes. So Steph is on pace for, let's just round up to 8 or 6 minutes. Steph is on pace for 12 turnovers.
And then Draymond, who's also seeming like it's on pace for 12 turnovers, yells at Moody for not cutting in time. I don't know if that was Moody's fault. Mo shrugs. Man, if we win this, Draymond totally grabbed by Dillon, forcing Sean Corbin to finally make a call. That'll be 5 team fouls. Thanks, Dillon. I don't understand the logic with that one. I'm going to rewatch the pass to Moses, and let's see if he was fouled, because we've got free throws coming up. No, I don't. That was just, I don't know. Missed a free throw. Yeah, honestly, that was Moses' fault, but Draymond does that. Like he gets frustrated at his own teammates for those little mistakes, and the screws come off sometimes. So you got to batten the hatches down on that stuff. 11-18, down by 7, could be worse. Fred and Moses way up top. Sengun, roll. Gary's there up top. So Quentin was slow on the help. And Gary gets down the lane. Fouled from behind, no call. Courtney Kirkland now dropped to 11th, favorite ref. Awful. Clip from behind, no call. Steve is livid. Literally red-faced. Incredible. No call. Just incredible. It's like, okay, Udoka's game plan, we're going to cheat and get away with it. Horrendous. I mean, that's borderline flagrant. Hitting him from behind. Yep. Yep. Steve's going to yell at David Guthrie. Rightfully so. Timeout. 11-20. This is an embarrassment. Oh, Yusef has to hold back Draymond with Courtney Kirkland, who also deserves it. Steve lays into Guthrie, and so does Dray, to the point where Yusef intervenes. This is not basketball. As bad as we're playing on offense, a lot of this stuff is just, it's BS. This is not basketball. And Houston deserves what it's going to get. You deserve to be perennially without an offensive star. If you're going to go this Ime Udoka route, that's what you get. Oh, well, have fun with your franchise long term. We're showing the NBA just how desperate you guys are. And I'll say for the millionth time now, Adam Silver has no clue what he's doing. For the millionth time, has no clue what he's doing. Why? Because he doesn't know what he doesn't know. He's a billionaire bad boy who doesn't love the game of basketball. He doesn't know what to do. He gets the memo from Steve last year to say, hey, you can't let James Harden be doing this stuff where he's baiting a guy, and then you put it in the rule book and you put this terminology in there, making it sound like that's illegal that's bad defense, when in fact there's literally nothing we can do, and he's baiting the and one. Oh, okay, we'll not call that anymore. Okay, does that work for you, Steve? Okay. And then so now the refs go, oh, what's that, Adam? Oh, don't call anything. Got you, Adam. Yeah, got it. No, like, nuance on how the game of basketball should be. In other words, how about just go to the playground and see how basketball should be at nearly every court in the entire world? Like, this guy, Adam Silver, has never stepped foot on an inner city basketball court. No nuance. It just, you would not know what's good basketball and what's bad basketball. You literally don't know that. Wow, that why don't we challenge this? Why are we not challenging this? They just showed a replay. It's our ball. We forgot to challenge that. What happened? Jacob Rubin forgot to tell somebody? Wow. Weird. Well, the basketball gods aren't going to like this. Sengun with the grenade three, short. Steph, rebound, outlet, Quentin, don't dribble. He dribbles and he holds it and he gets Jimmy and Tari. Draymond posts up and then gets out of the way. Jimmy attacks, lefty, good. Can't guard me, Tari. Good recognition, Draymond, to get out of the way. What a great take. 13-20 down by a touchdown still. Jalen, just splits Quentin post and posterizes Jimmy, unfortunately, but that was a beautiful play and what he's getting paid $33 million for. Steph with a hero three for no reason. And Fred was decked and they didn't call it. Left side, Jabari, three, no good. Hits the top of the board. Sengun knocks it off of Tari. We had good physicality on team defense there. We just had a sub, Pajemski back in, and that's why delaying the play-by-play. Jimmy right side, Steph's right next to him, no spacing, gets away. Here comes Buddy. Buddy flares out, got the ball, Jalen on him. He'll take Jalen to the nail, finds Steph, late shot clock. Draymond exits the corner to give him space. Steph, push off baseline, push shot, swish. Finally a two ball. All of that, we're down 7 still. Steven Adams in the game. Over to Amen. Brick. Oh, and Amen undercuts Jimmy, and Jimmy's hurt. Man. I don't like any of these guys. Get the Houston Texans out of here, man. Let me rewatch to make sure it wasn't on purpose or, had any ill intent. You better review this shit. We should earn a review from this at the very least. Now he's going to need a butt pad. At least Amen has 3 fouls. But like I said, can we get the Houston Texans out of here? This is an embarrassment. Absolute embarrassment, Adam. And it would never have gotten to this point if your guys would have made some calls in the beginning. In and out on the free throw. Tremendous bullshit. What a game plan by Ime. We're going to play football, not basketball. Guy Santos in the game. Jimmy limping around a little bit. Yep. Put him on the weakest guy for right now. Tyree Eason. Green down the lane. Kick it. Aaron BP takes a charge, no call. Jabari elbow. Jumper good over Buddy. All right, Steph's on the bench. Looney's in the game up top, looking for BP handoff. And screen by Looney. 3-ball BP. Bricked it. Gee pushed off. And it's funny how you call that one despite all the other football plays. If I see one more Warrior go down, golly, what is this? Do people want to watch this? Is this NFL Network? It's unbelievable, man. Jimmy goes to the training room. Jalen pull up 3 over Looney, bricked it. Buddy boxes out Jabari. Good job, out of bounds. To let Udoka get away with this is a freaking crime, Adam Silver. Your refs are ill-prepared. What's the window for Houston to take advantage of this crap? Buddy healed for 3, missed it. At least your goons aren't in there right now, so it might be a clean game, actually. Tyree Eason down the lane. Good. Over Looney. Did he beat Moody? Am I worried about Moody's point of attack again? Yep, he beat Moody. Another missed 3. What are we doing, guys? Moody got the ball. Looney bricks an elbow. Wow. You can't come in and brick it like that, man. Just horrendous. It's not basketball, though, but, man, we are rattled. Moody knocks it off of Jalen. Jalen goes to argue. Bro, what are the Rockets arguing about? Golly, Jalen. It's embarrassing, man. Argues with ref. Are we going to get Steph back in here? Timeout, Steve. Get Steph back in there. Oh, man. It's going to be great when we come back from this football game to beat the Rockets at a different sport. It's going to be great. In about 2 hours, I'll be up here saying how great it was. We beat Udoka's goons at a different sport. I'll bet you right now, Adam Silver is getting 0 texts. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is so disconnected from the actual grassroots game of basketball. I guess with Jimmy out. Okay, I'll give it to you. Jonathan, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's like, I mean, you know what you're saying though, right? You're kind of we'll see. We'll see, but it's like okay, we got a football game, put in JK. I don't know. Jimmy's hurt though, so it would be a good time to try it. Coach's challenge. What just happened? Wow. So Udoka challenged it, said that Jalen was fouled by a gi, and they won it. Oh man. Hey, there's Jonathan. What's the rule on fouls though? The rule book suddenly changed on the definition of a foul. Anyway, it's good to see Jonathan get an opening right here, especially with Jimmy out. Jalen hits both. Down by 12. Please, no more silly turnovers, Steph. And those turnovers weren't even of the physical kind. So JK, pick and roll, on the roll. He goes up and he misses the first time he's touched the ball in a long time. Buddy, rebound. He's dribbling. QP goes away. Buddy will use his dribble, sidestep. Bye-bye, Jabari. Oh, Buddy, layup. 1.3 left. And it's a walk. It's a walk on Jalen Green catching the ball, 0.3. Let's get the ball to Steph here. $18.28. Find Steph and let Fred foul him. That's what I want. JK. Steph's going to throw it in? That makes no sense. Okay. Steph's going to throw it in with 0.3. Makes no sense. Lobs it to Moody, and Aaron Holiday steals it. So that was the ugliest game of so-called basketball you've ever seen. All right, let's check Discord for see what happened.
So over here. Can they take x-rays that quickly? All right, so here's Jimmy with a word for the ref on his way out. Whoops, not video file, share screen. Dalton Johnson with the video here on our Discord.
First for the last 2 minutes, it's practice ball.
Okay, let's catch up. Okay. It's not Vegas. It's not Vegas. It's just the NBA is run by a guy that doesn't really understand the game. So I'd say the reason why JK's in there is because Jimmy is not. That's the main reason why. But it's a very nuanced situation. Pat Spencer is going to be in the game now. So it's very hard to explain why JK wasn't playing up until this point, because it requires more than 200 characters. Sengun in the lane. Draymond's there. Sengun short. Oh, good job by QP, and Buddy collects the loose ball. Pat Spencer. Hey, perfect in terms of lacrosse. Pat will go to the lane. Bye-bye, Dillon. Oh, way to go, Pat. Scored a layup. Bye-bye, Dillon. Fake the handoff. We're in zone. Jabari. Draymond is there to help. Dillon Brooks to Sengun. Shanked it. Steven Adams against QP. Got a rebound again. And Dillon at the nail against Draymond. Fadeaway 2. All over him. Switched it. And then Dillon Brooks got right in him. Yep. Dillon Brooks doing the evil stuff. Got right in his face after he made the shot to taunt him. Should be a technical taunting, but they won't call that, will they? It'll just be a common foul. Why have it in the rule book? I don't know. Let's see. Let's watch the replay overhead. Up, can see it. Steven Adams also got into it with QP. You got to go with the Dillon Brooks one thing at a time. Three fouls on Dillon Brooks. Houston Texans, once again, everywhere. All right, JK loses the ball, so that's the problem with JK, you know what I mean? Just
goes in there and loses the ball like it's a slippery, I don't know. Anyways, Sengun turnover, Draymond with a brilliant steal. Yep, JK held the ball too long there again. Bad pass to Buddy. We're just throwing the ball away. This is horrendous. Golly. Fred for three. In and out. JK knocks it out. But it's a foul. Good job by JK, man. Yep. Great job by JK looking at the replay. Definitely a foul. Sengun. Great job, Kuminga. How many fouls on Sengun? 1. Way to go, JK. That'd be funny. What a narrative if JK becomes relevant because Houston's playing football. That's the least thing I would have guessed. Buddy from Tom Ball missed it back, rimmed it, and Fred beat Pat to it. He overran it. Sengun. 94 feet later, missed it. QP's back, tip, and it tips in by Tari. Spencer left side. We've only scored 20 points. Second quarter. Spencer into the lane, way too hard. Another bad looking offense. Probably shouldn't have just went with that, you know. Fred gets away with this foul on Draymond. Sengun with the jump hook, good. Inbound to JK, but it's a timeout by Steve. Down by 14 in a non-basketball game. 34-20. Got to get Steph in there. So timeout to get Steph in there. This is literally not basketball. Game has degraded. All right, Draymond will bring it up. Steph in the game, JK, Quentin, and Pat Spencer stays in the game. They leave Quentin wide open. Got to nail those, but he doesn't. And JK gave good chase, but it's out of bounds. Their ball. You got to make those, QP. It's going to be a long night, especially the way this game's going. Sengun, push by Fred on the screen by Draymond, not called. So it's Sengun and Pat Spencer. Switch over to Quentin. He spins 2 times and he gets an and 1. So that's what he's really good at. Double spin and a lefty finish. So anyways, I do not see Jimmy on the bench, so that's not good. Maybe he's just getting a pre-halftime treatment. All right, Draymond will bring it up. Fred is shrouding Steph. Draymond over to QP. Looked like he was late to the ball. But anyways, JK over to Dray. Screen by Steph. Dray turns the corner. Throws the ball away again. Got off his feet and didn't know what to do. How many turnovers is that? 8 turnovers. Sengun and QP. Over to Tari. 3 ball over Steph as he helped, and 3 ball is good. Down by 20. 40-20. JK, left elbow. Sengun bumps him, has to do a tough fadeaway, and it's no good. It's a tough shot. Sengun with the Fred screen. Kick it right back to Fred, right side. Over to Jabari over JK. Brick. Draymond rebound. Outlet Pat. Pat looking. Quentin's there. Over to JK. Wide open 3. Gets it. JK finally breaks a drought. 23-40. Down by 17. Fred and Pat. 708, 707, 706. Screen Steven. Now you got Fred and Draymond. Left hash mark. Over to Sengun. Jab step on Quentin. Lost the ball. Steph steal. Over to Pat against Jabari. Scores. Way to go, QP. $25-40. Got to string a couple more together. Fred and Pat screen Alpi. Roll. Sengun at the nail. Lets him shoot. Back rim no good. QP rebound. JK with the ball. Tari on him. Looking for Draymond. Got it. QP goes to set a pick. Rolls. QP. Blocked by Jabari. Well, that's a more athletic player getting blocked by a less athletic player. So you got a baseline inbound coming up. Aaron Holiday checks in. Guy Santos in the game with JK. I wonder if they're going to interview Steve on the way out at halftime. Get Looney in here as they brought Sengun out. Over to Looney. Over to Guy up top. Looking. 9 seconds. Finds Steph. Steph gets the step on Tari, and he's stuck. He finds Pat Spencer on a cut. Good job by Pat. Scores. Push shot. 27-40. Fred and JK. Still Fred and JK up top. Looking. Screen by Aaron Holiday. Turns the corner on JK. JK fouls him. So that's kind of the, you know, lower IQ, athletic type defense that just is no match for a savvy, you know, crafty veteran type move. Jalen Green checks back in. No, Aaron Holiday's back out. Interesting. That was a quick one for Holiday. Fred good. Pat will bring it up. Down by 15 again. JK screening for Pat. Got the switch. Pat and Tari. And Steph points to Gee, and it's too late. And Steph is clapping at his own guys. Used the gravity, but Pat missed it. So baseline inbound again. And they're holding Steph again per usual. Looney over to Pat. Gets a screen down the lane against Adams. Missed it. Looney puts it in. Way to go, Loon. Huge. I mean, I want to call that a unsung play as well. Just to, man, it was kind of the momentum was going away. Steven Adams screen for Jalen. Splits the two. Splits another guy. Reach in called on Pat Spencer, I believe. Yeah, Pat Spencer reach in. So Jalen Green at the line. And we have 3 team fouls. And makes a free throw. Subs. Jabari out. Tari Eason in. He switches sides, ready to pinch Steven Adams on this next one. Down 14 again. Wonder if Pods is all right, considering is he on the bench? I don't see Pods on the bench either. That's a little alarming. Steph got Fred off kilter. 4 guys surround him. Swing. The JK 3-ball missed. And that's where JK needs to drive the ball. You have the entire left side. You only had Steven Adams to beat. I mean, that's not easy to beat, but I mean, take an easier shot. Jalen Green for 3, hero ball over Looney way up top. Steph chased by 2 guys, turns the corner, finds Gee underneath. Great find, he scores. Down by 16. Are we going to get 40 points by halftime? Jalen and his old Ignite buddy JK. Screened by Steven. Good job by JK. Step back. Probably fouled him. No call. Thank you, David Guthrie. And Looney. Handoff Gee. Up top. Looks at it. Finds Steph. Steph held by Tari. No call. 2-ball. Missed it. Looney tap. Got it against Steven. Back out. Reload. 3. Pat. Banker. I'll take it. Wow. And Looney saved the day again. $34-47, down 13. Post up Sengun and Gee. Wow. They got their two bigs there. Steph's a little late. Sengun trips and falls, but they're going to call a foul on Gee. Call a push on him. If you're going to try JK right now, why not try Trace? Trace on Sengun. Give it a try. Side inbound coming. If Sengun beats Ski one more time, there's a whistle. Are they going to call this on Steph or defensive three on? Oh no, we're doing hack of Steven Adams. It's hack of Steven Adams. Hack of Steven. Interesting. Did I catch that before Kalena did? That'd be kind of cool if I did, huh? Did he make it or did he miss it? May have missed it. Let's see. I missed that one. Oh, he made it. Second one coming up. In and out and out. And it's going to be a foul on Sengun as I think. Yeah, Looney did a great job of boxing him out. Yep, Sengun just tackled him. Sengun's like, what did I do? Dude, you tackled him. Literally tackled them. Go watch the replay. It's not even basketball. Horrible, man. This is not basketball. Again, Udoka, this is you, man. This is your brand of basketball. I'd love to see you win a championship with this. Pick and roll Gee, Steph, and Looney, and finds Gee down low. And a bounce pass to Looney, draws a foul on Sengun again. That's what you get for bringing Sengun in. I love it. I love it. Third foul on Sengun. Rightfully so. Great job by Looney. Third personal. You going to keep him in? Keep him in, Ime. I respect Ime, but then again, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, this is such an ugly brand of basketball, man. This cannot, you cannot let this advance to the next round, man. Someone send the memo to Adam. Looney hits a free throw. That's good news. Way to go, Loon. Oh, we're going to keep Sengun in there? All right. Any news on pods? Anybody got Discord or Discord? Go check. I don't have time to check. What? You complain about layups? What are you talking about? Missed the free throw, though. Back to his average. Down by 13. I don't even see Draymond out there on the bench. Jalen blocked by Looney. Oh, saved it right to Sengun. And Gee's going to get a late foul. And he's mad at himself. Wow, Gee. Come on, bring in Trace. Gee screwed up and he knows it. Timeout. 35-48. Man, we face some adversity and the comments are, I don't understand it, man. Some of these comments are as mindless as the turnovers. That one. Trying to delete. All right, let's check the Discord. Hope it's not terrible news. Questionable tonight due to a stomach illness for Pods. Yeah, pelvic contusion. Knocked out of game 2. There it is. Warriors PR. Pelvic contusion will not return. Yeah, let's go. Why not? Good job, Udoka. Knocked out one of our guys. Didn't we kind of predict this? Like, we thought Dillon Brooks would be the one to send somebody out of the game. Now, I'm not saying it was on purpose by Amen, but there's a lot of physicality on that particular play, and none of that happens if you would blow the whistle a few times to start the game and set the tone that, you know, you're going to have to play basketball, not football. And Udoka's winning the battle with the NBA. The NBA doesn't know what to do about that. Oh no, what do we do? We can't have so many foul calls. You know, I'm gonna get a phone call from the vice president of Amazon and ABC. Man, you're such a wimp, Adam Silver. Protect the game, bro. Protect the game. I mean, don't you think a freak injury like that would happen when it becomes football out there? Don't you think? It's your game, Adam. It's your game to protect. Naismith rolling in his grave right now. It's embarrassing. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if this even happened on the playground court? We would just call foul every single time, and then we'd be like, hey, man, I'm going to just call foul every single time, and we'll never get this game done. And then the people waiting to play next on the sidelines would go, come on, guys, play the game right. And it's protected by its own people. And yet, I could protect a pickup game better than Adam can protect a $1 billion business. It's pathetic. You don't even know what you don't know. It always goes back to the analogy of the old playground battles that we had over at Ponderosa Park. We would figure things out on our own because we honored the game. Gary blows a dunk. Great roll, but he blew a dunk. Roll the Tarzan tape. Wow. Wow, Gary. Nice roll, but he blew a dunk. Oh, where did we put that one? We got to look up the Tarzan. I'll look it up. I'll find it. Sengun post up Gary of all people. Doubled. 3-ball Fred. Missed it. Gary leaps. Tari got it. Of course he did. 3-ball Jalen. Missed it. Buddy rebound. Touchdown pass Kuminga. Euro step. Scores. Yay. There's your athleticism. Good job by Buddy. That was nice looking. By the way, it's only a 12-point game. Let me go look up our Tarzan. Find it by next dead. Alperin for 3. I got it. Well, you let him shoot 1, and if he makes it, then you can't let him shoot those anymore. So 12 becomes 15. Steph draws 2. Kick it 3 times. Buddy for 3. Way to get him back. Good job by Steph to put pressure on her rim, actually. Fred's going to create a three, and he got it. He's feeling it. He wanted to get Buddy back. Steph gets him back. Can we get a stop, though? Wanted a foul, though, on Fred. Should have been an and one. Come on, Guthrie. Horrendous. Jalen's going to get in the game as well, and he hits. So it's suddenly a three-point contest when we had nothing even close to this earlier. Steph loses his guy, hits a three right back. Incredible. (46-58). We trap Jalen, and he gets it to Fred, and he holds it. Sengun pick. Looney's there. Out to Jalen. Into Sengun. Tari, nothing there on the alley-oop. Sengun, 2-ball, good. JK inbound Buddy over to Steph. 27 seconds, down 14. Steph got to get it over. Barely got it over in time. Turns the corner left side. Nope, Jalen's there. And doubled by Alperin and lost the ball again. Jump ball again. Didn't read that one correctly. 9-second shot clock. Says my bad, but no more my bads. How about just don't do the crazy stuff? He and Draymond, 6 turnovers. About to be 7 if he loses it. 9 turnovers overall. Draymond to set to come back in, and Moody. Man, that was a long rest for Draymond and Moody. And the third unit held up. Tari grabs Draymond, and Courtney Kirkland comes in to break it up. Yeah, Draymond's smiling at Tari. Udoka tells Jalen where to tip it. This should be interesting. Maybe he told him, hey, Draymond's going to try and steal the tip. Be careful. Moses talking to Looney now. David Guthrie taking a long time to jump this one. Taking forever. Draymond says, hurry up. Steph won the tip. Gary can't come up with it, but so can't Jabari. Oh, God. We got away with that one. Wow. Steph avoids a turnover. Can you imagine if Jabari Smith was a thug? That'd be too many thugs on one team, man. But Jabari is like a nice player. Like, he's just a normal, good 6'10" athlete. Steph, 7 on the shot clock, 9.5 differential or 9.5 game clock. He turns the corner on Jabari and too hard on the layup. 3/4 court heave, no good. Oh, Steph. He nods his head, though. Turn the corner on 2 guys. Nods his head to the locker room, ready to make an adjustment, whatever that may be. All right, let me look at the comments, but I hope they're not. They should have improved by now, right? Let's hope so. Oh, man. Yeah, they were trying to bait Draymond, that's for sure. Well, it's going to be tough, yeah. But I'm of the mindset of if you don't want it to happen, then don't say it. That's my mantra. in life, everything, not just basketball. Let's see. Halftime score once again is 60-46. Brought to you by the NFL. Some of the best and worst offense of all time. Yeah. At least we'll have Dean on later. Honestly, that's a great, thing to look forward to. I mean, honestly, like really. Can't wait to have Dean on later. Send that screenshot to myself. Hold on. I guess I could be mad at the turnovers, but I think it's an outgrowth of the football. And I think my main thing for tonight, what I'm most irritated about, is that Adams League would allow something like this to happen. Like Udoka's tricking you off, Adam. Like, this is not basketball. Udoka found a formula and you let him. Wow. Of course, it's hard to see this coming. So that is one thing I'll let Adam off the hook on, but it's just Adam's like a pendulum that never finds the equilibrium, It just always swing too far here and then swing too far there. Just like, that's when you got a low IQ commissioner. You know what I'm saying? Again, all you need to do is use the playground analogy. Does what you see on the NBA TV screen translate to what you've experienced playing pickup ball? So last year it was, let me drive in and shove my arm and body into that guy, and that's going to be a foul on him, right? Then Steve Kerr had to explain it on the podium. Then they stopped calling that. Then a guy like Udoka takes advantage of that. And only a guy that has zero experience playing hoops on the playground court, where we respect the game, where we have been fundamentally taught the game, where we figure things out that's fair for both teams, and the guys waiting to play the next game. It all goes back to that. That's my video essay. All you have to do is just go, how would we have resolved this on the playground court? And the way we would have resolved this is, that's just not basketball, man. We didn't come here to spend an hour getting held by you like that. I mean, come on, man. Like, Naismith never intended that. So the only way to get rid of it is to call the fouls. but you got it twisted and you were afraid to call the fouls. But they've been doing that all year. They've been testing you on that to see what they can get away with. You're such a fool for letting that happen. That fear of calling a foul. It's just, oh man. I mean, if this were the NFL, it'd be like roughing the passer every time, right? Like roughing the passer, roughing the passer, roughing. Oh, they can't call roughing the passer that much. But see, NFL is different, right? Like Roger Goodell, if anything, he loves the game. Like he will do whatever he can to protect the game. He said, no, that's a flag. And by the way, you're going to get kicked out. Like he knows what's actually like saving the game, and what's saving the game is the beauty of the quarterback. You're gonna let people, if like, why is it that the rule book always goes against Steph? Like you should be protecting him if anything. You should want this. Like, is anybody going to tune in to a game where Steph gets like mauled and gets no threes off? Like, what is this constant, like, what is this calculus of thinking that manhandling Steph or not calling fouls for him is actually good for the game? Where do you get that? Like, am I getting through to all of you guys now? Does that make sense? Like Adam Silver doesn't, if anything, everything that he's done for James Harden should have been done for Steph. Steph should have like 3-4 point plays a game. If you knew anything, you got to wonder, what is it of Adam that prevents him from realizing that Steph leads to more eyeballs? And at that point, you know, you talk about some dude that just got in a meeting with network executives and negotiated, you know, billion-dollar deals. Here I am, rich of Let's Go Warriors, never signed a billion-dollar deal in his life, let alone $1 million. Came close. My venture capital stuff. Got to 6 figures. Anyway, if anything, you would lean harder into Steph. Golly. Unbelievable. Why does Adam not lean into Steph and instead does everything else? And it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, Lacob should literally send in the tape and challenge him on that. Like, yo, Adam, like, aside from the fact that this isn't basketball and everybody else gets all of the, go ahead, put in the comments, what are your theories as to why Adam doesn't actually lean into Steph for more ratings? Like, that doesn't even make sense. You should change the rules for Steph. Do I need to say it out in plain English? If anything, change the rules for Steph. Like, the more I talk about this, it's like so evident. Incredible. He wants ratings. Change the rule book for Steph. You did it for Harden. You owe Steph. Man, we got Dilbert running the freaking NBA, man. Golly, worst commissioner in sports. He just doesn't know what he doesn't know. He's Dilbert. And again, it all goes back to the playground. You just have to have experience going to the playground. Think about it. I mean, how many of us would love to have a playground matchup where it's cool to call fouls on threes? Like it becomes a thing. Think about it. Just envision that. Can anybody envision that? I can envision that. Like it became a thing where like you get the ball back or something. That'd be a good rule. Like you want to protect the 3-point people. You want pickup games on the blacktop to include the 3-ball a lot. So you have more diversity of the game. And the guys on the playground would come. If I still played on the playground, I'd go and suggest that rule. And then maybe I invite, 14 guys to show up, and that's part of the rules. Like, hey, I have a suggestion, man. You foul me on a 3 and I make it, we get the ball back. Because normally and ones don't, you can't be doing that, So on 3-point fouls, that's what I'm saying. I forgot to send the link to Dean. Let me send the link to you, Dean, in case you want to hop on. But by the time I'm done looking at comments, we're probably going to have halftime start. If I were Steve, I go on the podium. I would light up Adam Silver. Take the fine. $50,000. Take it. Take the fine, Steve. It's worth it. What's 50K, man? You make like 10 million a year. The physicality. I'm not saying Amen Thompson wanted to hurt Jimmy Butler, but the physicality got to such a heightened point. They were basically playing football in that paint. And if you're going to jump in the paint and you're playing football in the paint, somebody's going to get undercut. So it's not Amen's fault. It's the landscape of the game, how it's going. Somebody's going to get hurt. That's not a surprise. Somebody's going to get undercut eventually. In a game with that much brutality in the paint. If it wasn't Jimmy, it would have been somebody else. Might have been a Houston Rocket. You have that many collisions and you're not calling anything, somebody's going to get hurt. I have to look that up, Bogus, but thanks for pointing that out. Bogus says the league tried 2 years ago. They started the season calling the holds for Curry. Curry was lighting the league up. Within about 2 months, they stopped calling the holds. You know what it is? It must be the 29 other NBA governors, owners, quote unquote. So that's probably what it was. Had to be. Damn sure that if that was Draymond and not Amen, they would have reviewed that, and Amen didn't get a review, you know? Anyways. All right. I spent the halftime with my video essay that I can cut up into a podcast later and tell people why Adam doesn't know what he's doing. He literally doesn't know what he's doing. But maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't want, I don't know, like what's the secret agenda there? I would tend to think that it's just, Dilbert just doesn't know what he doesn't know, but I don't know. All right, no Brandon Pajemski, so doesn't look like he's coming back. Yeah, right, Elijah? It's not even basketball anymore. All right, Sengun right side, Gary. Gary's in there, so is Quentin Post, Moody and Steph. Gary holds Sengun's arm as he makes a pass. So no Jimmy, no Brandon. Let me check Discord real quick if there's some prognosis. Don't see anything. All right, right side Sengun QP. Draymond's there to help. Kick it to the open man. Jalen corner 3. Got it. Well, can't leave that open. Someone's got to tell Steph that Jalen's in the corner and you should leave Dillon. Man. Moody finds Gary Payton late. Bricked it. Ugly 3. 3 ball Jalen. No good. Good closeout Gary. Steph is there. Quinn Post missed another one. Gary rebound. Moody backs up. Get to Sengun. Could have just shot a 2 there. Gary on the roll. Finds Quentin. Come on, make one. Missed another one. Moody can't get to it. Jalen, corner, Sengun, handoff back to Jalen. Attacking QP, pulls up from 2, good. Down by 19. Steph, left side, bye-bye, amen. Kick it to Quentin. Does not fire, goes in the paint. Kick it out to Moody. Kick it to Draymond up top. Find Gary, left side. Late shot clock. Attacks Dillon and gets blocked by Dillon. Jalen Green. Fred, early 3, way off. Draymond blocked it. Steph finds Draymond. Left wide open, hits a 3. Finally. All net. 49-65, 16-point deficit. Jalen. And Gary tracks him. QP helps. No need to help. You got Gary on him. Sengun with a slow Euro. Kick it 2 times. Dillon Brooks open 3, miss. Come on, QP. Be smart. There's no need to double when you got Gary. Gary on the roll. Met by Sengun. Find Moody 3. Catch and shoot. Missed it. Sengun up top. Handoff Jalen. At the nail, back to Sengun. Sengun now, Green and QP. Quentin Post Island. 3-ball sidestep. Missed it. Long rebound Steph. He's on the run. 2-on-3 though. Between the legs. Takes Fred. Fake out Dillon. Got a butt banker. Beautiful banker. Hesitation. Down 14. Fred and Moody. Sengun screen. QP drops. Fred hesitation dribble. Kick it, amen. Draymond closes out too hard on amen. He finds Fred for 3. No good. Sengun tips it in against QP. I don't know if Steph... Why is Steph saying my bad? I don't know. I don't know what Steve's mad about. Interesting. Down by 16. Timeout, Steve yells at his coaches. I have no idea why. Strange one. I mean, let me check the maybe it's worth clipping this. I thought he said the word Moses in there, but I'm not sure. The only thing I would question is why did Draymond close out on Amen Thompson? That's puzzling to me, but wouldn't that be a question for Draymond and not the assistant coaches? Anyway, let's see. What's the score? 67-51. Q3757. Let's take a look at this. Let's see how this developed. So it ended up with Sengun with the putback. Well, it also ended up with Steve quite mad at his coaching staff. So we're trying to figure out why Steve was mad about the what Steve was mad about. Screenshot that real quick. So I don't know. I just don't understand this closeout here, but Fred pick and roll. Moses drops. Yeah, Moses should switch with QP at this moment in time. Didn't happen. So maybe that's what it was. Don't know. Oh, Brandon's on the bench. Yay. Excuse me. All right, QP corner 3. Flyby on Sengun. Got it. There you go. Down by 13. Fred and Gary over to Jalen. We're in matchup zone. Fred and Gary. QP over to Dillon. 3, missed it. Amen jumps. No good. Out of bounds. Good job, Jerry Stackhouse. The matchup zone, a strange zone. 1-3-1 it looked like. All right. Steph right side with the Jordan-esque fadeaway. It didn't work that time. Amen downhill. Kick it to Dillon. QP's there. Pull up 2. Got it. He can make those. Down 15. Steph, high pick QP. Beats the defense. Lays it up. Too hard. Jalen left side. Kick it 2 times. Amen Euro step. Lost his footing. Over to Dillon for 3. Got it. So that's what happens when you smoke layups. Draymond open 3. Corner 3 good. Answers. Way to go. And Dillon Brooks kicked Steph, and Courtney Kirkland got the foul call. Steph is nodding. Yep, on the closeout. Kick out on Steph, against Steph. Kirkland got a call right. One thing that hasn't happened is the physicality has gone down. So maybe Houston is kind of loosening the grips a little bit. Brooks comes out. Four fouls, I believe. Yep, 4 fouls. Brandon Pajemski's back. Way to go, BP. Draymond in the post, out to Quentin. Got it. Thank you, QP. Down by 12. 4 more of those. Jalen and Kuminga. Yay, JK. Screen Sengun. Switch BP. Turns him left side. Amen open 3 corner. Missed it. JK couldn't grab it. Sengun rebound. Down low, Amen. Atari blocked by Draymond. Oh, clean block. Huge. Steph dancing. Finds BP. Fly by 3. Can he hit it? No, it's a brick. Tari Euro. Oh, almost travel. Jalen for 3. Got it. Jalen with 23. Steph and Amen. Steve waves BP to go set a pick. Finally does. Gets the roll. Kick it to Draymond. Kick it to QP. Loses the ball to BP. Elbow. Late clock. Missed it. And Jalen long rebound. Jalen up top. JK. Sengun asks for the ball. He was wide open. Gets it back to Jalen for 3. In and out. Draymond rebound. Steph outlet. Right side, Amen. Fred there to help if needed. Post up JK. Take him. JK Jalen. Take him now. Go. He goes late. He finally goes. Beasts him. No call. Wow. Usually gets the call. And JK can't believe it's off him. Wants him to review it. I think that's off Jalen. I think you should challenge it. Why are we not challenging these? I don't get it. That's kind of like a reverse unsung play. I don't get why you're not challenging those. Jalen, meanwhile, scores. So I was right this time, Steve. Steph dancing over to JK. 3 ball. Got it. $63-77. We're keeping it within striking distance. Only third quarter. 3:40 to go. Jalen got the switch on QP up top. Steph's there to help. Jalen dancing, crossover, fadeaway two, short. Draymond tip, got it. Outlet Steph. Foul as Tari threw BP to the ground. That should be a take foul. That's what Steve wants. And I'll bet you they're not going to call it. Oh, they called it. I didn't have to do the poll to confirm our non-confidence in the refs. Down 13. Steven Adams in the game. Guy Santos in the game. Is JK still in there? Hope he didn't take him out after the three. Looney and JK's in the corner. Steph and Fred. Looney's there. Steph splits the two and loses another one. God, Steph. These are just mindless. Tari Eason, 94 feet later, scores. That was beautiful. What the heck? Fits. JK drives and the ball goes on the backboard and no call. So, gonna be a turnover. Sort of a turnover. Just badly missed shot. Anyways, how many turnovers is that? 10. There's Steve talking to Steph. It's a timeout. I don't know what I would say. Pats him on the back, down 15. I don't know if I could do that. Oh, we got 2 people on Instagram logged in. Amazing. Wouldn't have the patience. But plenty of time. Still only third quarter. 79-64, 259. Third quarter. Stan Van Gundy sold. Oh man, Stan Van Gundy said Pod sold that foul. Wow. What? Everybody hates the Warriors, man. That's all I gotta say. There's no other explanation. Go ahead. I'm willing to listen to the logic behind that. Robbie, keep watching, Robbie. Keep watching. Shock the world. Let's shock the world. Let's shock the world. That'd be crazy if we won this game. No business winning this game. That'd be crazy if we did, though. Despite it all. How's Jimmy? What's the latest on Jimmy? Anybody got anything? Let me check Twitter. Oh, it's in my other phone, though. Let me go grab my other phone real quick. Damn.
All right, I'm back, and let's check Twitter for any news. Okay. Don't see anything immediately. Of course, I don't know if there's been another report or whatever, but Jalen Green is bringing the ball up, so got to go here. Guy Santos, who also has his hand wrapped. We're in a 3-2 zone, matchup zone. Fred right side. Probably do this when Sengun's not around. Jalen attacks Guy, loses the ball. Tari misses a desperation jumper. So good job out of the timeout. And JK to Steph up top, splits Fred, no call, late call by David Guthrie. And Steph stares at Guthrie. Incredible. It's your league, Adam. Worse than pickup ball in I'd rather go play. I look at this game, I'd rather go play pickup ball in the worst part of Saginaw rather than the NBA. Looking at this, you know, if this is a barometer of the NBA, you know what I mean? If this is a barometer of the NBA, I'd feel safer playing pickup ball at the playground across from the worst corner in Saginaw. Like literally safer than being undercut. You know what I mean? Anyways, Tyrese and Guy Santos kickball. They didn't call it. So 4 on the clock. Amen and Buddy. Buddy couldn't stay in front to the last moment. Amen. Crazy shot missed. Outlet JK. Get him downhill, JK. Oh, he stopped his dribble. There's your IQ. Over to Buddy. Over to Steph. Steph loses the ball. Oh, man, Steph. Horrendous. The middle school level sometimes. Jalen and Guy, after a few, 17 seconds burn away. Jalen Green kills a roach on the other side. Buddy outlet to Steph. No turnovers, please. Calls Looney away. Looney's there, gets the ball, nearly gets it stolen, but he scores. Thank you. Timeout, Udoka. Only down 11. So good job by Steph. And it is 68-79. Still third quarter. Q3 110. Loon Dog. What happened? You apologized? What happened? I missed it. Missed a lot today. Oh, okay. MRI tomorrow will determine severity. Well, good thing we got 2 days of rest coming up. But then it's every other day.
Should have done it for the Dean Chambers. We should have done this. And we'll do this for game 3 preview. But like, what can you imagine could possibly go wrong? Oh, it gets to, I'm sure. Oh, Akeem Olajuwon. I'm sure we would have came up with that 1.0. It gets so physical that someone gets undercut. Anyways, kick it against the zone. Jabari hesitates, then shoots a 3 in Buddy's face. Got it. Man, Jabari's good. I like Jabari because he's not a thug either. Gee over to throws the ball away again. Nobody was looking. Jalen Green slams it in Gee's face. Get Gee out of there. No more Gee. JK the rest of the way. It's not a good game for him. Down 16. I want to see JK off the bench before Gee from now on. He lost the spot. Steph for 3. Assist Gee. Give him credit. Man, I don't know what happened. Gee's rattled, man. Probably play better at home, though, but down 13. Man, Gee lost his guy again. Jalen for 3. Got it over Buddy. JK, left side, over to Looney. Hand off Steph. 2 guys blitz him. He turns the corner on Sengun. A foul on Sengun. It looked like he wanted to foul him. And then he like complained as if he didn't want to foul him. But that foul looked like you did it on purpose because he turned the corner on you. Crazy. 4 fouls. Whatever. That's the part of Sengun that I just he's a good player, but it just doesn't have court awareness. But I guess he stopped the clock with 11, so Steph gets the ball. Steph dancing with Fred. 3 ball. Air ball. Wow. Tough day at the office when you air ball like that. Man, not even close. Bringing in Looney for Buddy. Draymond for Steph. Gary's also in. QP wanted to come in, but now he's out. 16-point deficit. Got to protect it. 2.3 to go. Don't foul, JK. Oh, no, we got a foul to give. Fred, desperation heave. Oh, back rimmed it. That was close. Well, you know, honestly, I'll take it. What was the halftime, actually? They went on a run there. Had it down to 11. Now it's 16. That sucks. Halftime was 14. Got up to 20, though. -4, it was 14, yeah. 30, 34 or 40, 34 or 50. No, 44-60 at halftime. 46-60 at halftime. So it's 14. And now it's 16. So we went -2. That sucks. All right. I'm kind of done complaining. I don't want to complain anymore. I'm just going to let it pass. What are you? Hold up. Someone needs to hear this. Here you go. Take it away, money.
2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about. He got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Oh, thanks, man. Cool. Yeah. It is a good reminder, honestly. I look up and we lost the ball. Steph's on the bench. Let me see. Yeah, Draymond threw it behind JK. Wow. Draymond and Steph, awful games in terms of turnovers. Just really bad, man. Late clock, Dillon Brooks. He likes the 2-pointers. Moody's in there. Draymond left open. Missed it. At least it was close that time. Tired of the air balls and throwing the ball to the other team. Anybody on Instagram still? Nobody's on Instagram, so let's get out of there. And now, Dillon, Euro step. Quentin knocks it away. Yeah, Quentin. Post. JK misses point blank. Smoked the layup. And Jonathan reaches in. Well, it's you guys saying Jonathan, show Steve, make Steve sorry he didn't play you. So far, I don't really think it's enough. Now, if Jimmy's out, then you got to play JK. No choice. But man, it's the same stuff. But he's rusty, so what can you do? So that part, kind of Steve's fault too. Dillon, hand grenade, too late. Although he did make the fadeaway. So Dillon Brooks went way too late. Running out of time. Down 18. BP sets the table. Draymond, no more turnovers, please. 9 turnovers, you and the other old man. Moody fakes the 3. Back to Draymond. Gets a back corner. Fake, but shoots it. Missed it. Yeah, he needs to add to his game a little bit. So... Fred on QP, drives to the lane, fade away, bouncing good. Are we going to get Steph in here just for one last push, down 20? Do you bring Steph in? 31 minutes played. One last try. One last try. So, yeah, I think those series of fakes by Moses, he needs to look at some Klay Thompson tape and get a little bit more in his bag on those and do exactly you have the tape. So you now have tape. Set up some assistant coaches to replicate that play and come up with more of a bag for those fakes and side steps. Most have voted no. 31 minutes played. 20 does seem like a lot for tonight's game, but I really don't know. 50-50. Oh, yeah. We got the job done in terms of getting a game. I don't even want to look at. I don't even want to consider. I'm trying to put pre-trade in the past. All platforms. Oh, Steph's in there. Wow. So one last try. Brian McKnight voice. Before we leave it all behind. All right, there's a foul and bad screen by Draymond. Wow, ATO, Draymond, another turnover. Bad screen. 5th turnover, I think. Awful. We're not winning any games when they combine for 10 turnovers. Way over the quota. Jabari throws the ball to Steph. And then Steph, against 3 guys, tries to dribble behind the back and somehow gets it to Buddy. Somehow gets the QP 3-ball good. At least QP is looks like normal QP. Down by 17. Dillon and Steph. Elbows him away. It's short. Steph rebound. On the run. Finds Buddy. Buddy finds Moody. Moody fakes Dillon. Fakes Steve. Scores! Moody. Way to go, Mo. Timeout, Udoka. 15 deficit. 8:35 to go. 91-76. Somehow we got a 5-point run. Was it 5-20 became 15? Yeah, 5-point run. Having the bakery open. Yeah, QP. Oh yeah, turnovers is definitely. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. I'm sure it's tough when you're tired and it's not good news. That'd be great for QP. Yeah, so again, good news is QP seems to be in rhythm. Good news, whatever happens. 3 for 6 on threes. He's in rhythm. He talked about nerves at morning shoot around. Having nerves. So looks like he's cured that, which is something to take into game 2. Dang, you work at 4? Since we're at a timeout.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Oh, x-rays came back negative. That's fantastic news. Let me make sure that that's accurate. Oh, we got a foul on the Warriors. Buddy healed. Second team foul. I don't see anything about an X-ray, although Slater did talk about an MRI. Oh, Draymond. Oh, no steal. Out of bounds, their ball. Why are we not challenging any of these? Wow. Moses got a steal, I think. Looked up and we got it. Draymond looking for Steph. Handoff. Turns the corner on Sengun. Kick it to Quentin. Got another one. Oh, they let the ball roll a few. Down by 12. Sengun and Draymond. We're still playing. Draymond's guarding them. Jabari and Moody. And Moody almost stole it. Good job not fouling. Fred and Quentin. Hand grenade. Quentin fouls him. Just couldn't help it. Well, so much for that. You knew that was trouble. Nothing you can do about that. All right, so we got a challenge, and Steve's going to challenge it. I didn't look at the screen, so I'm not quite sure which way it's going to go. It looked like a foul to me, but that was real time. Oh, good challenge. Good challenge. Looking at the replay. I know if it was Steph, it wouldn't be a foul. Exactly. Kalena's saying the exact same thing. Any confidence that they'll overturn this? I don't think he touched them.
Lifts his right leg up too high and seeks contact. Therefore, the challenge is successful. The play will be overturned to no foul. The ball was loose.
Isn't that a kick out foul then? I don't understand that. So we win the challenge, but right? Someone explain the rule to me, the kick out foul, the kick out. Whatever. I mean, I wouldn't call that looking at the replay, but like, the rule's the rule's the rule. But anyways, so who cares? We won the challenge. Dray's going to jump and doesn't get it. Oh, backcourt. Wait a minute. That should have been backcourt. What? Hold on. What? He had possession. And then Draymond draws a foul on Jalen Green. Thank goodness on that one. This is horrendous. And that should be a flagrant on Jalen. Look at this. That's got to be a flagrant. Will the refs screw this up? Did they call it? They screw it up. It should be flagrant 2, right? Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, that would be poetic. That would be poetic if it's a flagrant 2. Then we win. That would be hilarious. It'd be hilarious if we won this game. It would be poetic. Come on, basketball gods. Come on, basketball gods. Please. That would be so awesome. Oh, there'd be no better way to flush the Udoka strategy down the toilet than that. But they might screw it up. Hopefully it's because it's flagrant 1 versus flagrant 2. When you push off and you elbow like that, pretty clear. Only a 1? Should be a 2, man. What else do you got to do? Oh, man. This Adam's rule book. Adam has the most malleable rule book in sports. It just whatever, you know. It's literally whatever. It's quantum physics. The electron might be anywhere. Adam. All right. So Steph coming around the curl. Finds Moody. Sengun's there. Out to Buddy. Corner. Drives in. Draymond. 3 ball. Missed it. Would have been huge. Needed that one to drop. Oh, well. Amen. We left him. Buddy's gonna get scored on. Guthrie just called a tech on Draymond. He pushed Sengun away, but per the old David Stern era, never caught the first one. Jalen misses the free throw, though. Watch the replay. Oh, he put Dray in a headlock. Horrible. Come on. Draymond attacks. Got grabbed on the jersey, no call. Over to QP. 3 ball, no good. Moody tries to get it, but Sengun rebound. I told you, most malleable rule book in sports. Got the Draymond rules, got this rule, got that rule. It's Jalen Green, so it's not a flagrant 2. He steps back 2 times and toilet ball, good against QP. We're down 16. 6 minutes to go. Screen Draymond. Steph trying to turn the corner. Fade away on Amen. No good. Doesn't have it tonight. Buddy pokes Sengun in the eye. And Dillon and Fred want a review. What a bunch of punks. Bunch of punks. They want a review. Bunch of thugs. It's not basketball, man. It's degraded. Ugliest basketball team on earth right here. Boys in red. Dillon and QP. Don't foul him. Attacks. Amen with the fadeaway. Fouled by Draymond. What? Sengun wants a flagrant now? I don't know. I didn't see what happened. No, Amen fell on his own. Amen finally gets up. Still got to shoot the first free throw. Draymond and Dillon talking on the baseline. Guys, can we wait till the final buzzer? Why do you do this? Missed the free throw. Made the second one. Over to Steph. If we don't score here, maybe it's time. Down 17. Amen and Steph. Bad pass by Steph. Okay, let's go home. Jalen Green scores. God, Steph. Horrendous pass. Timeout to get the jet warmed up to go back home to the Bay. Well, Steph will figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's just it's the same old. And I think the first domino was the refs not calling anything with it being football. But the second domino, was the turnovers. And it's debatable. Could have been first domino might have been the turnover, because if I scroll up and go all the way back to the first couple possessions, I recall. Yep. Steph came out, bad pass right out the gate. So per usual, you never know until So I guess there was an altercation. I'm not even sure. Why isn't Kirkland doing anything? There's nothing. Eason threw a towel at Pat Spencer. Yeah, double tech. Give a double tech to Draymond and Fred. Anyways. Oh, single technical. Yeah, that is the important thing. We did go to win. Anthony Vereen talking to Draymond. Somebody get the lip reader out. Who's my lip readers? Okay, Steph's still in the game. Shoot a technical. Hits it. Down by 18. Nobody get hurt. Knock on wood. JK's in there. Inbound to Buddy. Inbound to Moody. Back to JK. Looney covered by Dillon. Dribbles. And finds Gee. Gee spins away. Gets fouled by Fred. Let's hit some free throws. All right, Sengun and Looney. Hand off Jalen. 3-ball over JK. Good. All right. That should do it. Down 20. Screen Looney for Steph at half court. Throws a lefty sling that Gee saved from the going out of bounds. Finds Moody from Looney. 3-ball good. Got Pat Spencer checking in, probably for Steph. I'm going to take a foul here. Moody and Fred. Nope. Kick it to Dillon. Kick it to Jalen. Missed it. Gee, rebound. Keep running the floor. Moody. Goes to Looney finally. Took him forever to deliver the ball. Post up Gee on Dillon. Looking and finds Looney and finds Kuminga. There we go. Tic-tac-toe. Gee to Looney to JK. Nicely done, but 15-point deficit running out of time. Sengun right side Looney. Screen by Amen. Sengun, Steph. Alley-oop to Amen. Good. Dunk. Houston Bear goes nuts. Timeout to wave the white flag. Probably see Trace. $87-104. What's Steve doing? What's he doing with the clipboard there? All right, Cholo. Steve drawing up a 25-point play. Kevin Knox over to Pat Spencer, reverse layup, good. Sengun, they still got all their guys in there. It'd be funny if somebody tweaked an ankle or something. Sengun misses a dunk. Trace is there, but Trace fouled him. Beard is long. Yeah, Trace's beard. Hey, Braxton Key. Yeah, Trace with the beard. It's been a while. Kevin Knox, triple, no good. Man, JK couldn't get the ball, but Knox got it. 3-ball, JK, in and out. Pat throws a body. There you go, Pat. Yeah, get away with that. That'd be poetic, but I won't say it. Dillon Brooks 3. Got it. Was waiting for it. JK another 3. Wow. Still going to do that? Courtney Kirkland runs into Fred. Keystone Cops. Right on cue. Oh, man. Double technical. Yeah, get him out of there, Pat. Seriously. I would definitely trade a Amen suspension for Pat suspension. But I think Pat's probably too nice of a guy. They finally get Udoka finally got Amen out of there. Ooh, let's watch Braxton Key's point of attack defense. He's guarding Jeff Green. Causes he blocked it. Jeff Green, air ball. Braxton Key. Good point of attack. Kevin Knox, fadeaway, no good. TJD taps it in over the diminutive Reed Shepherd. Reed and Braxton, screen Jeff Green, switch to Trace. Reed Shepherd takes him left side, back out. Cam Whitmore takes Pat. Dunk blocked by Trace. No, dunk blocked by Braxton. Trace misses JK. Foul. Oh, now he calls a foul. Unbelievable, man. These guys. Now he calls a foul for JK. Man, I can't. Why show the Jimmy Butler injury 3 or 4 times? Not here for that. Well, JK at the line. Can't believe they actually called a foul. Like it took him. Missed the free throw. Missed this. I think did he miss both? Let's see, JK 1 for 2. It took him 47 minutes to call a foul. Horrendous. Reed Shepherd over Kevin Knox. No good. Good box out by Pat Spencer. JK brings it up. 35 seconds. Throws it into Kevin Knox. Scores on Reed Shepherd. So maybe we'll get out of here with a respectable 15-point loss. A more respectable 15-point loss. And cue up the post-game conferences. Well, it'll be interesting how we respond. Got 2 days of, game's not until 3 days from now, Saturday. So a lot of time to try and get Jimmy healed up. But yeah, just have to take it a day at a time. I mean, I'm in stark disagreement with like Percy. Wish Percy were still on the stream, but like if the refs are going to call it this way, then we might lose the series because this is not basketball. So I disagree with you, Percy. Like you're blaming the squad. I mean, we definitely the turnovers, but like I think the first domino was just the footballness of the game, and then just didn't respond the right way and succumb to it. So maybe we're talking about the same thing. I don't know, but all right, time to go to Discord. You guys are all talking about x-rays and, I'm busy doing play-by-play. Like, it'd be nice. Is it too much to ask for you guys to cite sources? Is that really just too much for the average fan? And just say who you got it from. There it is. NBA source. Tim Kawakami. 9:26 p.m. which was 4 minutes ago. You're welcome, Rich. I had to go do the work. Make sure. It's right in your Discord, too. Dashux is in the house. X-ray shows Rocket's hands on Steph, pelvis and shorts. That's the only prognosis. Man, it sucks. That's a hell of a bruise. They're showing Jimmy limping around. So, yep. So again, what's I going to say? The whole thing on JK is complicated, man. Like, it can't really be argued about going back and forth 200 characters every time. But look, JK wasn't going to get minutes if Jimmy played tonight, right? So Jimmy gets hurt. You have to throw JK in there just because Jimmy's hurt and JK plays his position basically. So, but he made the same kind of mistakes that we're worried about, but he's rusty. So like everything is correct all at once. So it's the people that think that both things can't be true at the same time. That's where it gets impossible to like resolve going back and forth 200 characters at a time. But JK, depends on Jimmy. I think it depends on Jimmy. For Saturday. So, and nobody here can predict that. So at least we have something that nobody can predict. Nobody can make a prediction on. By the way, to gain access to the Discord, it's $5 a month and you subscribe on letsgowarriors.com. Simple as that for now. There will be a way to subscribe via Discord. And I'm actually thinking about moving away from Substack, but that's more of a long-term project that, maybe I can work on it tomorrow. Who knows, given that we're probably not getting any views on the YouTube. So. Adams League, the NFL, brought to you by TNT. Oh, it's tough for me sometimes. Like people will come on here, never seen you before. Obed, welcome. But again, never seen you before. you're all of a sudden rattling off about JK. I get that. It's like we're different. We're different channel. You kind of have to like earn your place in the family. So I've been talking about this for the last week. So you kind of like come on here and you're new and everything. I can't blame you for that, but like we've been talking about this. So it's funny. But yeah, I've already talked about that. On the other hand, JK has flaws too. And on the other hand, it's also not his fault. I always end up repeating myself like a million times, but I guess that's fine. It's like JK came to the United States at age 13. So my theory is he's already 3 years behind minimum in terms of the development of the basketball IQ in his mind. So he can't see the game like everybody else can. At age 13, he just can't. And so this is his 9th year playing organized basketball when everybody else has played 13 years. And that's why he catches the ball and is kind of like, oh, whoops, it's stuck. I didn't move the ball real quick. I mean, that takes a lot of experience and IQ. I remember when I played basketball with my dad when I was really young, I didn't know the give and go. It's the same shit. Let me put it that in those simple terms. JK's problems in a nutshell is exactly like when I was a kid, talking probably 16, maybe 16 years old. And I did not know how to do give and go with my dad. He didn't get frustrated by it, but he was trying to like lead me, trying to lead me with the pass, but I didn't cut. I never cut on time. And that's what I see. Oh, let's listen in on udoka.
We got after it there.
Listen in here.
Was aggressive on both sides, and we need that from him. Positivity was too comfortable last game. Much better job climbing up into him. And then switching on to Curry, he was aggressive. Same thing when Hill came in, so I think that all carried over. But he bounced back on both ends. Obviously, aggressive offensively, physical defensively. And that's what you're going to need against these guys.
What can you say about your team overall and how they were able to bounce back after a not so good showing in the first game?
Yeah, I mean, we guarded well enough last game, like we said, and held them to 95. Today it's 94, and really in the 80s with some late buckets they have, but that carried over well, and we knew if we took care of the ball, got some shots, we were going to knock some of those down, and obviously Jalen was a big part of that, but everybody else contributed as well, and guys were aggressive, so that's what it looks like. We hold team to that. We should have comfortable wins like we have all season, and like I said, first game's out of the way, guys got their rhythm back, got their focus, confidence, never left, but get the jitters out and have a good offensive showing, we'll be in good shape.
A double-double for Alfred Sengun. What did you like about his performance? Not
We got
tonight,
Steve.
but just his first 2 games.
Steve on the main feed. So let's go to Steve. I had it on mute. My fault. I guess it just starts on mute. It's weird. Defaulted to mute. And I forgot to hit play.
Just what were the emotions as you saw well, Brandon wasn't feeling great, and then Jimmy go down, right? Kind of in a real quick succession there. What were you thinking? What was that emotion like?
There's really no time to even feel any emotion. You just respond and react with what you have to do in terms of, making a sub and trying to think about new substitution patterns, who you want to pair together, all that kind of stuff. So obviously feel terrible for Jimmy. Hopefully he's okay. We'll see. He's going to get an MRI tomorrow. And BP, really proud of him for making the effort. He's been feeling terrible all day, and he tried. He got an IV at halftime, just didn't have it. So tough night. We'll bounce back.
Dr. Jimmy, at all?
Yeah.
Are you optimistic, or are you just kind of?
Jimmy always says he's going to be fine. But we have to wait to see with the MRI.
What did you think of the foul, or how he went down? Did you think it was in?
I haven't seen the replay. I asked our guys behind the bench, and they just said it looked like there was some physicality on the rebound, and I think Thompson inadvertently found himself underneath Jimmy just based on the tug of war that was going on there. So we didn't think there was anything wrong with the play. It's just one of those plays.
What did you generally think of just kind of the physicality and tension that seems to be rising in this series?
Yeah, Houston played great. They were really physical. Just like we expected, they came out with amazing force defensively. And obviously Green got going, and that loosened our defense up quite a bit. And so it was their night. They played a great game at both ends of the floor. And so we just got to lick our wounds and back to work tomorrow.
You got, Steve, you got pretty hot in the first quarter. Got pretty contentious. What were you talking about there? What was your?
Just the usual stuff, it's playoff time. Everybody's hyped up. I think I was mad because Gary got tripped. Gary had a dunk, clearly got tripped, and I thought there should have been a foul called, and it wasn't. But, the stuff happens, and I thought, tonight's game was all about Houston just outplaying us.
Did you say anything to Draymond after that fourth quarter? It seemed like he got a little chippy.
I haven't talked to Draymond yet. So, it's he's a competitor. He's always going to be in the mix. And so I'll ride with Draymond forever. The guy's an amazing winner and competitor. And, it's not ideal when a crowd is, chanting F you, Draymond. It's just, I don't know. They did it in Boston a few years ago in the finals. It is what it is.
That's something that you guys talk about prior to.
I'm sorry?
That's something you guys talk to Draymond about prior to the
No, he's been around forever. He's an instigator. He's always going to be in the mix, and because of his career, his championships, his fire, he's going to be a lightning rod, and that's all part of it. I would prefer, if fans could use a little more discretion and, remember that, the guy has kids, and, it's like there's kids. I don't know. Maybe I'm old school, but I'm all for the fans cheering for their team, and if they want to yell at the opponents, great. But I just think FU it's a little much.
Steve, after Jimmy went out, did you notice the Warriors maybe key in on Steph a little bit, or what did you notice from how they defended you?
After Jimmy went out?
After Jimmy went out. Well,
they were keyed up on Steph anyway. They're going to be really aggressive. They're going to blitz him. Obviously, we've got to be able to counter that. We had too many turnovers against that pressure. So they were blitzing him, and they got the ball out of his hands a little bit. And we weren't able to counter and generate enough good offense to win the game.
Obviously, you've always got to be ready to play, even if you're out of the rotation. Did you feel like Jonathan was ready? What did you see?
Yeah,
from
Jonathan
him?
was ready. He's been great. He's been preparing every single day, keeping a great attitude. Game one, he was on the bench cheering the entire time. He's a great young guy. JK's an awesome young guy, and his teammates respect him and pull for him. And he stayed ready and got some minutes, and it's good because we may need him, and he needed to develop a little rhythm after missing the last few games.
Specifically, if Jimmy is out or limited, is Kuminga the natural next kind of guy into the rotation?
Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. I mean, we have to, if Jimmy's out, we have to rethink everything, like rotations and who starts and the best combinations and all that stuff.
Kind of following up on that, I mean, obviously Jimmy's a great, invaluable player, but how does your dynamic change, and how will it have to change if he can't play in game 3?
I think it's just too early for me to even talk about that. We have to watch the film, and we have to figure out, what our plan would be. This is the playoffs. This is, it's an incredibly physical sport. Stuff happens, people get injured, and it's all part of it. And there's no time to lament anything. You can feel bad for your player, but you have to move on to what's next. And so that's hopefully Jimmy will be able to play. But if not, then we've got to go through our options and put together a plan.
Having rewatched the film, what did you think of how they defended Steph?
How they defended Steph? Well, they were physical with him, blitzed him quite a bit. He got himself into a couple of spots where he got into trouble with the dribble. And but he's Steph Curry. I mean, he's just amazing what he's able to play through, physicality, blitzing, trapping, all that stuff. So he did a great job. We just didn't have enough tonight.
What did you think of your guys' competitive level? You got Pat Spencer jumping in with 9 points.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Do you think there was a fight shown by you guys?
No, it was a great fight by our guys. I thought Loon came in, gave us really good minutes. For Pat to just come off the bench and give us some offense and generate some good possessions. Quentin Post knocking down some threes. I thought our guys really fought, and it's a 10-point game after the first quarter. That's when they really kind of punched us in the mouth, and we hung in there. We didn't make it all the way back, but we competed and we hung in there, and I'm proud of the guys.
Did that put you guys in?
Well, we wanted to, but we didn't get to. We got one, and they're a hell of a team. They're the 2 seed for a reason, and so it's a good trip. Not a great trip, but it's a good trip, and excited to get home and play in front of our home crowd.
Steve, was Gary okay? Because it looked like he was stretching out his back on the sideline.
I don't know. Yeah. Thanks.
All right. Dean Chambers is in the green room. He went to go stroke his cat or something. No, he's back. Dean!
Hey, what's up, Rich?
Hey. Oh, we got 100 in the chat. All right, guys. Wow. For a loss? Wow. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
First of all, a comment. I thought Kimbo's comment was pretty funny. Let's put that up here. He said, I lost it. But anyways, I put it up earlier. He said that 2 MMA matches, and we got one of them. Came away 1-1. Got to take care of business at home. Yeah. And can't really do any predictions until we know the status of Jimmy. So I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
How you want to take this, but go ahead.
And pods. Getting better.
Oh, yeah, food poisoning. He'll be fine.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying when he comes back and he's feeling well, that's where we can make more evaluations. Going home. What's up, Shivanch? Yeah, so Jimmy going out, it was what, a 7-point game? Right. It wasn't, we weren't miles away. And then I swear we were stuck at a 13-point deficit for like 30 minutes. I mean, not literally maybe, but yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad we weren't able to have our full squad out there for this game. But gotta say, I was happy with the refs today. I thought they really let both teams play, and
I got to disagree.
I
with
know
you.
there were some calls that went against us. I'm sure Rockets fans feel the same way, but I like the physicality.
I will. Dane, do you have me on audio? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I need to disagree with you, but I will look at the tape. I will. Quentin Post is at the podium. Any other thing you want to say about that? You said you like the refs. I'm going to initially.
I like the physicality that they let us play with.
Yeah, I that was football out there, and that's before the Amen Thompson thing and Jimmy thing. So that led to Jimmy getting undercut. Like I said on the live, I felt at some point you let this physicality go, someone's going to get undercut, and sure enough, it happened. Like not that I predicted it. I'm just in hindsight, 2020. So, wow.
I think there is maybe a balance where you let things go on the ground that you don't let it go if people are in the air. I definitely.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to disagree with you again on that. It's the tone. It's like it was already happening, and I was calling it an NFL game, and then someone gets injured. So.
Yeah, but I want to play physical against them. You know.
I'm gonna watch the tape.
Oh well. Jimmy will be all right. He's a tough cat.
And the guy that
Dray, Stephen. Yeah, that's true. It was.
Want to say that one more time?
Huh?
Well, for the podcast, it'd be great if you could like repeat in clarity what people are saying and then respond to them.
Amos just said Amen tripped on Dray and on Draymond Green and Steven Adams and undercut Butler because of that. And I agree with that. It wasn't dirty play or anything like that. But oh yeah, the FU Draymond chants. That last time we heard that went well for us, but still pretty classless to chant that in front of his family.
Yeah. All right. What QP or anything else?
Oh, I'd love to hear what QP had to say. I thought he played well.
All right. Here's QP.
This Rockets team, their switchability on defense, is that something that is giving your offense problems that they can kind of manipulate any kind of screen that you guys are running?
I mean, they're running some funky matchups, you know, where they're guarding like their bigs are guarding some of their wings, and yeah, we just kind of have to adjust. But yeah, they played really good. Defensively tonight, it was hard for us to score the ball.
Have you ever been in a series or a couple of basketball games as intense as this one? And what is your takeaway from these two games in Houston?
The playoffs is very physical, and you know, I got to be better personally, moving my feet, and got to get more physical boxing out. And as a team, you know, we'll bounce back. We'll be ready for game 3.
Quentin, Jimmy's had such a dramatic impact on this team the last 2 months. When he goes down like that, what are the emotions like among you guys? And basketball-wise, what do you have to do with him out if he can't play in Game 3?
I mean, he means a lot to us, obviously. I mean, when he went out, it kind of took the wind out of our sails a little bit. But I thought we fought back. We put up a good fight, and we'll be ready for Game 3.
Did you get to check in with him at all after the game? Do you know how he's doing?
Yeah, I asked him how he was doing. He said he was fine. But we'll see after. We'll see what the diagnosis says after tomorrow.
When you think about the physicality you mentioned, how would you describe how physical tonight was compared to Game 1?
I mean, I think you saw a lot more emotions from both sides tonight. Game 1, I don't think there was a big difference. We just couldn't score the ball tonight. Some of their players got loose, made a lot of shots. So yeah, but we know they're a physical team, and we just got to do a better job of matching that.
You guys have scored under 100 points both of these 2 games. What will it take to get the offense going how you guys need it to go?
See, we just can't turn the ball over. We got to find a rhythm, right? In Game 1, we had Jimmy. Today we didn't, so that kind of disturbed our pace. We got sped up a little bit, but we'll be fine. We'll find a way to, settle us down, get good shots. We'll be fine.
I know it's not your position, your responsibility, but what do you think led to Jalen Green really getting going like he did for them?
No, it is also on me because they tried to, whenever I was out there, they tried to put me in the ball screen. So I just on my job, I got to be better. I let him get loose in the first half. He split me, got to the rim, and then our guards they need to pressure him more. We need to take away what he wants to do. It was too easy for him tonight, and so it's on everybody, but it's also most definitely on me.
You mentioned without Jimmy, you guys got sped up with the pace. Can you sort of articulate the areas of the game that become more difficult without him?
Yeah, I mean, he was very clearly our second option behind Steph, and on some nights he was probably our first option. That 1-2 punch. So I mean, Steph did his thing, and then when Jimmy's not there, then somebody else has to step up, and we have to create a form of offense. So especially when Steph was out, I thought it was hard for us to find an identity on offense, and that's hard, when you when somebody has such an impact throughout, since he came in, and then you just have to find that in other ways. Thank you guys.
I like it when he says it's his fault. I love that he cares.
Yeah, he's mature. He's very mature for a rookie. Definitely. GP2 should defend Jalen. Yeah, I thought. I don't know. I thought Curry used GP2 fairly well today.
Yeah, they played like a matchup zone a little bit.
Yeah. Would have been great if he hit that dunk, man. That was too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kuminga got the layup. But we saw JK today too. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
QP is 3 years older than JK. JK is 3 more seasons over QP. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good observation. Dinagon.
Dine.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to make predictions because of the Jimmy thing, because it really changes things if he's out. And even if he's in, he might not be 100%. So then,
we had a family friend over, and he was like, "You guys are done if you don't have Jimmy." Yeah, maybe. We do have Steph Curry. He's been known to take over series, and I don't think he's really taken over either of these first. He had 31 points last game, but yeah, we need Jimmy back, but he got us to this point. I don't, based on the camera, it looked like it was the type of tailbone, pelvic contusion, butt pad type injury that Steph has had, which haven't kept him out for too long. And I'm pretty hopeful that Jimmy will be okay. That Butler, Mr. Butler, will be okay for an early trip home to the Bay and be ready for Saturday. I'd be surprised if he didn't play. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor or anything. Just I think it'll be okay.
I mean, there's nothing to go on. So there's that. That's factual. But you can choose. This is where you choose. And then this is where kind of, I mean, if you ever took the time to notice, if your brain is giving you the worst case scenario, then you're probably in a heightened state. You're probably that's what your brain is designed to do, is to protect you and to tell you what the worst case scenario is so that you'll avoid it and stay safe. So I think that's what's going to come up. That's the challenge for you guys. And if you notice that you're thinking the worst thoughts about Jimmy and the Warriors, then take it to the next step, think deeper, which is, okay, what is really on my mind? And maybe you can go solve that, because this is just basketball. And I know we're rooting for the Warriors here, obviously, but like there is that, like, a lot of things that are going on elsewhere can show up in your reactions to sporting events, really. So see it all the time when when the Niners, even though the Niners were like totally injured this year, like the expectations are so high, and then my dad will yell at the TV screen and call them STUPID, and it'd be like, all right, not a good day for you, and it probably has nothing to do with the Niners, but then it gets kind of seeps into everything else. So all right, so X-rays, not, of course, yeah, of course that's a positive. There's nothing else you can do but be positive.
Well, he didn't immediately go out, right? There was one possession where he remained on the court, I think, after that, because there was no, it wasn't a foul or anything. And it looked pretty similar to the one Steph had in terms of his reaction to it and the limping and all that. So we don't know, everybody's different. But the idea that Butler misses a game or wasn't able to finish this game, and so our season is over, like, let's not immediately jump. Let's not immediately jump to that. That's the very first thing that we do. So
yeah, and again, it's just your brain. So
yeah,
you get 60 to 70 thoughts cross your brain, your neurons per day.
60 to 70,000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
So there's got to be some negative ones in there. So
and the lion is not outside the cave. Remember that. We don't really deal with that anymore. I mean, I don't know where you guys live.
That's a good point in terms of what Kimbo's saying. Even at 80%, he can still play in the post and get easy looks. I don't know about, whatever percentage, but I do know that his presence makes a difference, right?
Absolutely.
So that's something to, hang your hat on as well.
Yeah. And, well, Jimmy's the kind of guy who will, it seems to me, having watched him way less than I watched him this year on the Warriors, but on other teams, it seems to me he's the kind of guy who will. He's just one of those playoff dudes who will do whatever it takes, you know, whether that's changing his game, whether that's deferring, whether that's taking over, whether that's playing through injury or anything like that, you know, being more offensive, being more defense. He'll do whatever it takes to get his team to win. And if he's not healthy enough to go, what do? Surrender? We still have to play. So, you know, maybe we needed it to try and play JK and Jimmy together. You never know. Maybe this could be a great thing. Kerr goes, oh, you know, I saw that thing with John, and I think we could actually do that with Jimmy, and we could get more of that with Steph if Draymond's here, and, you know, you never know, you know. Pods need some Pepto-Bismol. Yeah. Moody's too passive, and Guy Santos needs to settle down. These guys don't have that much playoff experience, so let them get settled in this different type of energy, the different type of officiating, different type of just pace of the game and difficulty of making shots, strength of the defense. They, you know, remember that Steven Adams thing, which I'm really glad you played, Rich, where he was like, there's nothing to tell these young guys other than you need to go through this. If you fall down, the bros will pick you up. That's what else do we tell them? You know, change the way you think. Like, it's too much. You know, that's not really helpful. Moody will figure it out. He's been there before a little in 22 as well, but not as a starter, you know. And Santos, you know, this is his first really important games of his whole career, if you think about it. He's a hustler. He's a tough dude. You know, especially playing against the Rockets. I mean, these guys are his peers, you know, and I'm not too worried about those guys or BP for that matter.
The other thing is that for a bench guy or a young guy in Moody's case, but for a bench guy to, especially Guy though, for a bench guy to have, you know, one bad game on the road is kind of expected. So I kind of have leeway for Guy.
Yeah, the old cliche, role players play better at home than on the road, especially in the playoffs. So they didn't play bad, but get some Warriors chance behind them, you know. Yeah, that'll help. You're right. You didn't say to tell them anything. That's true, Bruce. And I think you're right, but Moody hit some big shots tonight too. Jimmy no fracture flying tonight to beautiful San Francisco International. Jimmy told Kerr he is fine. I'm sorry if I missed it. Do we have a source for Jimmy saying he's fine, Kerr?
Oh yeah, gotcha again, Dina Gunn.
Oh, he always has one though.
I don't know. Was it when Steve was talking? Because usually when guys talk, I'm looking in the comments. So
I didn't. I just got back from my parents.
Okay, I think he may have said that on the podium.
Yeah.
So, did he? I mean, not to nitpick, but it might have been just a general statement. Like Jimmy always says that he's fine. So.
Yeah, Steph does that too. I got to tell you, I did not like Anthony Edwards coming out on that podium the other day with the strap around his shoulder. Like, I was hurt. Just don't do that, bro. Or LeBron with the brace on his hand.
I don't even care. It's not the Warriors. I don't care. But cool. Dina Gunn says he found it on Discord search.
Oh, there we go.
But so are we sure that it wasn't a general statement? I'm really nitpicking, but I did listen with one ear on that. Here we go. No, that's the Draymond one.
Oh, there's a hoops hype thing.
Wow, Hoops Hype has something up already?
Yeah, 11 minutes ago.
What's it say?
It says from Tim Kawakami, plans are for Jimmy Butler to fly back to the Bay, even though Warriors are staying in Houston overnight. Get an MRI tomorrow. Initial x-rays show no major damage, but MRI will give more details. So I'm not finding that he said he was fine thing.
Here's Slater. Jimmy always says he's fine. I remember that. So is that a general statement, or did Jimmy actually tell Steve that he's fine?
That all post game? What I mean, are you optimistic, or are you just kind of?
Jimmy always says he's fine. We have to wait to see.
Yeah. Anyways, we're nitpicking. Draymond's at the podium.
I forgot JK also had a pelvic injury too. Man, that's weird.
I know, that is weird.
Steph missed 2 and JK missed 1. So, who's at the podium, Rich? Who'd you say? Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Okay. So I don't know that Jimmy actually told Steve, "Oh, I'm fine, Steve," but it was more like a general statement, I think. So again, we don't really have any information till later, so just have to wait. Stay hopeful, sure.
Can you kind of describe the play, what happened on the play where kind of Jimmy got? It seemed like you guys were in a rebound mix, and Jimmy obviously got undercut and got hurt.
I don't know. I was trying to box out Thompson, and somehow he ended up under Jimmy's legs. I don't know. I didn't see it.
How significant? Not only obviously was losing Jimmy, but I guess kind of somewhat the shock of losing.
It was significant. Anytime you lose one of your best players, one of your top dogs, it's tough to overcome. But thought we did a good job fighting, giving ourselves a chance. We just couldn't get over the hump.
How much more physical was this game compared to game one?
Thought it was a little less physical than game one.
Draymond, Jimmy's had such a dramatic impact at both ends of the court on this team. How does the way you play have to change if he can't play in game 3?
Sure, we'll have to figure that out. It's no easy task in replacing Jimmy. Obviously, we all know what he's meant to this team since he's been here, and we've kind of tailored our offense a bit around him. So that will have to change a bit, but we'll see. He's tough. We got a couple of days off, so we'll take it day by day and see where we get.
Draymond, Steve mentioned how it bothered him that the crowd yelled what it yelled. F you, of course. I'm just wondering, did you notice it? Did you let it? How did you feel about that?
It's not original. Been there before, won a championship while it's happening. So yeah, it's not really an original. Can't steal other people's shit. That belongs to Boston. So I kind of just kept it pushing.
What do you think you guys didn't do well? Why did you think you guys lost today?
I just don't think we were able to get over the hump. We kind of hung around, but we just couldn't make that push to get over. What was it? 9 points, 11 points. Cut it to 9 again. Cut it to 11. And just couldn't get over the hump. So watch the film, figure it out. Be better on Saturday.
Were you able to talk to Jimmy and see how he feels?
Jimmy's only going to tell you he feel good. Like, you good? Like, of course. So, we'll see. He's given me zero reasons to not believe anything he says. So, I do believe him.
What made Jalen Green so tough to defend tonight?
He made some shots. He got going early, which boosts your confidence after the game he had in game one. It was going for him tonight. We'll figure out what he did better and come back ready for it in game 3.
What happened with you and Fred towards the end there?
Nothing. We were just talking. Everybody came to surround it and start pushing. But a lot happened if I didn't get attacked. If anything happened, I would get attacked. So nothing happened. We were just standing there talking.
Wow. Surprisingly short, in my opinion. Shorter than Quentin's. Huh. Draymond said it was less physical than game one. I don't know. Is he lying to send a message to the team, or maybe it's all, maybe that's what you have to, reverse psychology on everything. But I will watch the tape. I'll watch the tape. Jordan Poole's interviews. Elijah's like, that's shorter than Jordan Poole's interviews. Man, remember when Jordan Poole would do this? Like a code glare for don't ask me another question. Nah, don't you dare ask me another question. Yeah, it's mind games. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we have concluded that Draymond is using, like you said, he does not want to show weakness. Oh man, it is tough after these games, man. Should I go live on Instagram and have them come over? Yeah, why not? I'll wait till Dean comes back on. He does not to show weakness. Almost. Yeah, Draymond's there. That's a much better looking quote there. Let me do this. Draymond messages, you did nothing to us. Yeah. That's exactly. Man, we're going to miss Draymond whenever he retires. Is it me, or did he say 3 more years on his podcast? Anybody confirm that with me? Like, I was listening to it and kind of just said in passing, I think I got 3 more years. But Steph, Steph could go until blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. So I could have sworn he said 3 more years. Under contract for 2 more years. Obviously. Okay, let me pull up the next guy. Fast forward. There we go. I'll go to Discord here. Oh, it's not original. Oh. Okay. $6,000 threes. Can you imagine? They are starting the narrative. What happened? They're starting the narrative that Dray did all the dirty stuff. In that Amen's Jimmy stopping defense. They're going to share butt pads. Ew. Oops. Oh, Draymond backtracked on saying 3 years left. Well, we'll see. There's Dean. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Did you listen to Draymond's podcast at all? And did he say 3 years?
I think he did say 3 years, and then what is on here from Olive P was also right. He said maybe four or
Oh,
five.
did he?
Yeah.
Must have missed that part.
Yeah. Well, my ears perked up because 3 is that's 2028, so it's beyond his contract. And then he said 3, 4, 4, 5. I think. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Draymond loves Tari Eason, though. He said that on the pod before.
Oh, yeah. They were chatting it up, especially on the jump ball. They were chatting it up.
I think he said Eason was the player who was the closest to him in the league. When asked who's the most like Draymond in the NBA, I think he said that. Yeah. You can't spell Wardell, Stephen Curry, and Jimmy Butler without B-U-T-T-P-A-D.
You're kidding me.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you're right. That's amazing. Where's the P? Oh, whoa. Shavanch with the
yay.
He's a puzzle guy, isn't he?
Can't spell Goodell without God.
Like a Sudoku master or something? Or Scrabble, my fault. Are you Scrabble? We got a Scrabble expert here. That's a good one, Shavanch. Screenshot that. Shavanch has got some good ones. We made you famous on the last one, Shavanch. You're on the thumbnail of the last podcast in case you missed it.
Yes, sir.
But it was just saying that we had a good podcast. That's hilarious. Scrabble master.
Yeah. Wordplay is always good, of course. I mean, I'm a great writer, so I think that. I loved Pat Spencer's reaction to that, too.
Yeah.
It's like,
you're going to get a T.
Yeah. There's also like, really? that they missed that? Come on, their aim was off on that throw? Please. Yeah, a lot of butt pads. Just get their names on each one of them so we don't have to talk about sharing them. Oh, God.
Olive.
Yeah, the Kenny Atkinson. Oh, sorry.
Well, let's talk Warriors first. Olive P says, Chase Center better wear the damn shirts. Did you guys see the viral thing? The guy talked about how nobody wears the shirts anymore and it sucks because all the people courtside are just rich people that don't want to wear the shirts. So that's kind of funny. I don't know if that's true or not, but
this is a playoff.
All right, Kenny Atkinson did a challenge, and it was the funniest thing. Oh no. What I'm thinking is, even if I looked it up on the Discord, it would probably be broadcast video, which I can't play. So unfortunately, we'll have to let that one go. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it was a lot closer for the Heat than I thought it was going to be, for sure.
What'd you say, Miami Heat? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Heat Cavs, yeah. Give Loon some butt pads to MVP.
Give Loon some butt
You know,
pads.
everyone on the team should just wear.
Oh, BP, yeah. Didn't he have a back issue? I guess it's not tailbone, but close.
Oh, yeah. Early in the season, right?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of tailbones under Rick Celebrini's watch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to play the audio in this one. TNT announcers here, they think Steph got fouled, and they didn't. Guthrie didn't call it. So let's play this.
And now the all-time three-point king with the ball in his hands. He puts it up. He's fouled. Beg your pardon, not a foul. It goes.
No, you were right.
I thought he was fouled.
No, you were right. He was fouled. David Guthrie just didn't call it.
Wow.
I remember that three. Oh, man. Yeah. Steph could have a lot more points. I'll tell you that. But,
so when I went on my halftime rant and I buried Adam Silver 6 feet under.
Ooh.
Somebody mentioned, I forget who it was, but maybe it was Bogus. Bogus mentioned that years ago, they were calling fouls for Steph, and Steph was lighting the league up, and then they changed it because he was lighting the league up. Do you remember that? Can you confirm that?
Do you know what year? Like 2021?
Don't know what year. He was lighting it up in 21, right? I seem to remember
that. Maybe because they changed the natural shot thing. That was not a natural shooting motion. So we're calling the ball on the ground or whatever. SVG was riding for us all night. Nice. Yeah. I actually heard the broadcast for the first time in a long time. I was at my parents' house. But Steph lighting it up. I think it might have been around 2021. Obviously didn't work the next year, but hey, what can you do? Oh, it's official now, huh?
So Steph was getting calls in 2021, and then they turned that off.
Well, I remember that the NBA changed the. Let me try and find it.
We should totally do a Let's Go Warriors branded butt pads.
Oh my God. Wear them to the game. I think we should say that for game 5. To go back to Houston. NBA discussing a rule that can change unnatural motions, which they ended up implementing. particularly Harden and Trae Young, from leading into fouls. It looks like that was at the end of the 21 season, I think. Yep.
I'm going to get Steph. Let's see. I'm going to go live on Instagram.
Oh, it says Harden led the NBA with 800 free throw attempts, and Giannis ranked second with 629. That's crazy. By Bobby Fitz. 30% off. Everyone gets a butt pad. Oh, Bruce. That's too far, bro. No.
Oh, good. Then don't repeat it on the podcast then. Thanks.
I'm definitely not going to. Please don't write that.
I just went live on Instagram and see if we got anybody else here.
Always run Curry. He was with Wanamaker, Smiley, Geach, and Mannion. Yeah. That was a wild season. That was wild. What do you think, Rich? You think it was too bad that we weren't able to get the win? Or you think we got the win we wanted on the road when we needed, and you just get 1 out of 2 and go back? What do you think the players would give them truth serum and all that? You know?
Yeah, getting 1 out of 2 is good enough. But once again, that formula, you give the ball to the other team 10 times, 11 times. Like I've always been just, it's cringe for me as an old school basketball type guy. Like, we're gonna have 11 turnovers between Draymond and Steph. We deserve to lose. I mean, it almost doesn't matter how much of the game was like football in the first quarter. You ended up with 11 turnovers anyway. But I do see that how that can cause the turnovers. But you just then don't pass the ball and just do fundamental stuff. That just be conservative and don't be wild, and just run the stuff. Like, if you go and look at our behind the scenes of game 1 video, it has a lot of guys slipping the screen. BP slips the screen, and BP wasn't 100%, obviously, so that sucks. But like, you just can't turn it over like that. So in that respect, but I need to watch the tape one more time. I need to see how the physicality, which probably went over the line, they let it go. And I'm sure it's the same as game 1. So, yeah, it's strange how they did ratchet it up. And then Percy was like, I think they'll ratchet it up more. I'm like, how can you even ratchet it up more than that? That, like, football is football at some point. So I think it's just, yeah, it'll be how we respond. But then again, going into game 3, like as long as we don't have any information on Jimmy, it makes it really hard to think about game 3.
Yeah.
But control what you can control, and you can control those dribbling into 2 guys. That wasn't like, those weren't egregious, football fouls, but they did set the tone in the beginning, and I need to see the tape. I can't really say. Could be either we shot ourselves in the foot, or just it got away with football, and then that affected our psyche. And yeah, it's a tough one. But the turnovers, I think, is controllable.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think by saying that, you're you're kind of saying, obviously if you add Jimmy, it's more of the more likely that we would have gotten closer. But this was a game where we had a real chance to at least make a more legit comeback, and we sort of blew it. And I was talking with my family and friend about that, Gabe, about that, and he's like, "Oh well, they got the one they needed on the road, and go back home for 2 games." But I kind of agree with you too, Rick. And that is true. We need to remember that so we don't get too down in the dumps or whatever. Like going back home for 2 playoff games, that should be great. But at least energy-wise, But I agree. I think we had a chance to do something even today, and just talking about football, fumbled it. We kept fumbling it away. And that was cool back during the dynasty when these guys were 20-something. Because it was playing very free and it was getting everybody involved and not thinking too much about the game. But at this point, really, Draymond even more than Steph for me, just throwing passes at guys' feet to their defender. So I think you're right about that. I'm kind of upset that we weren't able to take advantage of getting it down to 13-10, whatever it was, because just what team you really shouldn't turn the ball over to is the Houston Rockets. That might be a good idea. Or leaving a guy with the ball in the paint to go guard somebody else. I saw that happen at least twice. That's a defensive mistake that's basically turning the ball over to them. Like Sengun took a jump shot without jumping.
What was that? You said leaving.
There was a Rocket player in the paint. One of them was Sengun, and the other guy I can't remember, maybe Adams or something. And they were in the paint with the ball, and the Warrior defender on them went over to help off the ball while they had the ball in the paint. And that happened in one half, and then it happened again in another half. It's just a lack of – it's not maybe a lack of focus. I'm sure they were very focused, emotionally and in terms of energy and everything. It's just a lack of clarity on what the best what the best thing is to do, thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead in the future. That happens. I understand that, but would love to see a little of that veteran experience and wiliness when it comes to probably the number one thing on the list for every game we play against the Rockets is do not turn the ball over. They want to get out and run. We want them playing in the half court, not playing 5-on-4, outrunning us. And you have to be able to execute on the game plan. The game plan will work. It will work if you can do it. This isn't maybe. If you cut down on the turnovers and play in the half court, we will see better results. Not that they played terribly today. I'm not saying that. But turning the ball over, you're not executing the game plan for everybody else. And then you're playing the Rockets game. And we can fight back. But if we're playing their style and they're not playing ours, they're going to win. It's just as simple as that. They're the 2 seed and we're the 7 seed. We need to make them play our game,
Yep.
Just got to accept it. Yeah. Maybe you're right, Elijah.
Well, honestly, they just have to do this 4 times out of every 7. They have to not do that. So it's just a hair over 500 is what you technically need to be. So
yeah, we have to do it 3 more times.
Hard to
accept the Rockets.
Hard to accept, but then again, you have to accept. Yeah, it's who they are, and that's why Jimmy's so important. Gets in there, calms everybody down, and we missed that tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have that stabilizer that prevents Draymond and Steph to go wild. They'll go wild. It's just like the old cartoon, I guess in Looney Tunes or whatever, when they had Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and you drink the thing, and it'd be like, so like a violent change into Mr. Hyde, and it's like Jimmy prevents them from drinking that potion because it's like on the court, it's turned into this Mr. Hyde, and then they just mindless turnovers. Just it makes no sense. And that's how great.
Yeah, this is the best we've played without Jimmy since like November too, probably. So there's that, I think, as well.
Yeah,
and also BP. BP is a playmaker and a guy take tough shots.
No, but somebody in the comments when we were playing bad tonight was like, "Oh, this reminds me of pre-trade."
It kind of did.
QXPY in the comments was like, this is like pre-trade. I was like, I know it does really look like it.
Yeah. We were playing really hard. Steph was getting double teamed, but working through it. And we were turning the ball over and down by 10 constantly the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
They get blown out. Not really until the very end. But when you see a team keep getting the lead down to like 10 to 13 and it's like stuck at a number,
yeah,
that shows me that probably they just didn't have the offensive firepower. However,
yeah, go ahead.
Cool, because the last thing I want to say is, however, man, if this gets Jonathan Kuminga minutes, I don't mean to keep harping on that or anything, but just I really hope that this gets a little bit more trust out there for JK, because I think he's going to be really important if we want to make a deep playoff run. And I'll take the loss if we get that as the win. Really. One loss to get trust in JK for the playoffs on the road, and we already got one? Come on. Starting to feel good again, Rich. Dang it.
Yeah. Yep. All right, here's Steph.
Yes, sir.
Steph, how did you feel like Jimmy Butler going out of the game in that first quarter affected the offense? And what did you notice from the Rockets defensively after that?
I mean, it's tough. I haven't seen him play yet, but Jimmy's going for a rebound and comes down. I've had that happen a couple of times. You know exactly what it is. It's just a matter of how bad it was, and I don't know, but it definitely changed the dynamic of our offense. It's even him and BP played a combined 21 minutes, so it's kind of it shuffled all the rotations a little bit, and we put up a good fight, but I knew they were selling out again to try to take my clean looks away, and I got a little rushed certain possessions trying to go 1-on-3 or sometimes 4, and had a couple jump ball turnovers and stuff like that. but I know we'll be able to adjust going home just to be able to figure out where spacing is, whether Jimmy's out there or not, to get ourselves clean looks. We had a couple runs second half where we had some life, but they had too much separation. We couldn't get over the hump.
Did you get a chance to talk to Jimmy either at halftime or right after the game? And get a feel for how he's feeling right now?
Nah, I'm sure 800 people have asked him, so I didn't want to add the 801. I know if he can play, he'll play, and that's what you expect.
What are the first few days after a contusion like that, the ones that you've dealt with, what do they feel like? And, is it a pain tolerance thing generally to see if you can play?
I don't want to speak on what he's got going on because one of mine was like a hairline fracture and the other one was just a deep contusion, so they're very different and you have to handle them differently. The last one I had was just a contusion, and that is just a pain tolerance thing to make sure you don't have, it doesn't change your mechanics, or there's not like compensation injuries that could happen if you're not moving right. So yeah, I think hopefully it's just a contusion because you could play through that eventually.
Draymond said he thought it was less physical tonight than game one. What did you think of just the overall physicality Houston brought?
I mean, actually, I might agree with that. There's just a couple like crashes they happen out there, but it felt like they were. We know what their MO is and what they're trying to do. Use their size, their athleticism, their size advantage at times to try to bully us. And we had a pretty good fight both games. I think we just let Jalen get going a little bit, and he got free to space. There's no reason he should get up 18 threes. Like, we got to figure out a way to control where he is on the floor. Those are all momentum threes that kind of kept the separation. So, yeah, probably, as physical as game one, but just a different style because we let him get loose.
Steph, I think you guys have been held under 105 of the 7 games total this season against them. Is that just how the series is going to go with their style of play, or how do you guys combat that?
How many times have they been under 100? It's just a style of, this matchup. So I don't care what the score is, as long as we got more points, we gotta get back to that.
You always say, stay ready, even if you're out of the rotation. Jonathan's obviously been out for a while. Did you know he would be ready, and did you think he performed like someone who was ready tonight?
I thought he played aggressive. I know he probably wants to play better and, knock the rust off, but as soon as Jimmy went down, I actually saw him on the bench and gave him a little love and knew he was going to get his number called pretty quickly. And that is the nature of this league. We talked about it all the time. It's just hard to know and predict when it's going to be. But for him to come out and play with energy and aggressive, with aggressiveness, and just understand he can impact the game, and he's going to have a huge part in what we do. I think whether Jimmy's out there or not, it feels like it could swing a different way. And so that's the challenge, and it's always been for him to see the pictures, understand the intensity that's out there, try to be in the right spots defensively, and then when he has opportunities to, be aggressive on the offensive end, take them. We trust him when he has the ball in his hands, and however many minutes he's out there and be ready to play.
Steph, so get rebounding was a challenge tonight. So
what?
Rebounding was a challenge tonight. What gave you guys confidence that the team can make necessary adjustment next game?
I thought it was better. They got only 11 offensive rebounds. Obviously, they made more shots, but they only had 11 offensive rebounds. I don't think that was more the problem tonight. We, again, let Jalen get loose on some big momentum threes and took advantage of some matchups. So I liked our attention to detail on the offensive end, the offensive rebounding. and trying to keep them off the glass. Just got to get more stops.
Steph, obviously losing Jimmy hurts, but how does it change the way you play tonight, excuse me, or you need to play if you can't play game 3? I mean, you've obviously structured a lot of offense and defense around his skill set these last 2 months. How stylistically, how does the equation change, do you think?
Well, no, we'll talk. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about it. He could be back next game, so I don't want to dwell too much on it. But if for whatever reason he's not out there, I'll carry a lot of the lift and the load on trying to create shots and create advantages. You know, we'll have different rotations out there, but yeah, there's a couple plays that we call for him specifically, but the rest of it is just trying to make the simple play, not turn the ball over, hit the open guy, set solid screens, shoot if you're open. It's normal basketball. It's just a matter of can we do it consistently enough, make enough shots. Like, I don't think it's too much rocket science. You just got to be able to do it.
Hey, Steph, you played in a lot of playoff series, and so you've seen all kinds of things happen. Is this what you expect with these two teams? One team makes an adjustment, the other team makes the adjustment just for the entire series. Is that what you expect?
I think the goal is when you start on the road, you want to get one. That's what we did. We wanted to get greedy tonight and try to get another one. But you had to expect that they were going to come out with some force. And you look around the league, evenly matched series have pretty much gone that same kind of way, whether the road team wins the first game or the second game. It's just it's a long series. And we've shown that we have what it takes to put together a 48-minute effort and beat a very good Houston Rockets team. We got to do it 3 more times, however we can get there. So there's going to be adjustments every game, and that's what you love about the playoffs, because you're really trying to figure out a team, and they're trying to figure out you, and it's a game of runs.
When you talk about seeing the pictures with Kuminga, what do you mean by that?
Understanding where outside defense is, where your driving angles are, not driving into a crowd. If you're open, shoot it. You know, all the decisions that you make pretty quickly. I think when we're at our best as a team, not just him, when we're at our best as a team, either me or Jimmy creates an advantage. We swing the ball. You know, the ball starts hopping. You either get somebody at the basket, you get a clean look from 3. You create closeouts that are really hard for, you know, teams to have to guard consistently. And yeah, just understanding where, you know, your spots are and being aggressive in those opportunities.
You said if Jimmy can't play, you'll have to carry a lot of the lift. And he sort of memorably called himself Robin to your Batman. If he can't play, does Batman have to find another Robin, or is it multiple Robins, or how do you view that?
I love we're trying to stretch the nickname. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the comic world to have any other references other than we just got to find a way to win. And it's been by committee, maybe not scoring wise, but in terms of the pieces fitting and, you know, connecting the game offensively and defensively. So whoever's out there still have the confidence that we can win.
Steph, I think there was a moment when you and Jalen were fighting for ball on the ground. And I don't know if y'all were joking or it seemed like y'all came up with a laugh. What were y'all saying in that moment, if you remember?
There's a lot of rah-rah stuff in those kind of tussles for the ball, and especially in their home crowd. Fred did it game 1 when I lost it at the free throw line on our side, and he tied it up. Jalen did it twice tonight. It's just good basketball. I know Jalen for a long time, so I was just trying to prove I was stronger than him.
Steph.
Say what? We'll arm wrestle after the series is over. We'll see.
Steph, what would you say has been the biggest challenge for you facing this young Houston Rockets team, first game and second game?
just knowing that if I get by the first defender, there's going to be another wave of defenders, collapsing. They put 4 different guys on me in the first 2 games. Fred, Dillon, Easton. So they try to keep a fresh body on you, but they're trying to take away a lot of the off-ball stuff, which we know is our kind of pet actions to get me, free if they're going to trap the ball screens and all that. But I'm seeing a good picture, understanding where some space is, and I'll make the necessary adjustments for game 3.
What do you need from your teammates offensively to kind of relieve some of that pressure?
Just keep the game simple. You don't got to overthink anything. Just shoot when you're open, pass the open guy. I'll keep myself out of those traps and tough spots on the court where I think there was 3 times tonight I ran into 2 or 3 different defenders, and there was a couple of jump balls, and I lost the turnover in the 3rd quarter. So I'll try to keep the game simple on my end too. But if you're open, shoot it. If not, swing it. Run, transition to open space. Again, it's not a complicated game plan. It's just can we execute and can we make enough shots? And I think we can.
Ooh, reverb. Yeah, I believe that is the correct word on that. Ew. That was some nasty audio on that one, but that's because guys like Raymond Ritter, they care. So they will only settle for the best audio at Chase Center, right? Everywhere else, the other 29 franchises, maybe other than the Clippers now. Yeah, because you can't bring anything that's not top notch into it, Dome. But yeah, so Houston Rockets. Oh, sorry, Houston Rockets aren't gonna give a rat's behind about the audio, unfortunately. Anyways, what's up, Dean?
Didn't Phoenix have to do it in like a storage room or
Yeah.
something?
I remember.
That felt personal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When was that when I went to the games, or even? Yeah. Because when you went there, it's just like this sucks. It's just a back room, storage room.
Yeah, I can't remember if you were there or if
I
just
do
saw a video.
recall. Yeah, we might have just had something, and then people were like, "What is going on in Phoenix?" I had to tell them, it's like, that's how it is. That's how it is in some stadiums. They really don't care. It's just really bad. No, I would get like criticized for my my videos when I did go to games, like at Phoenix. Phoenix, yeah, definitely reminds me as a not.
They put like a plastic tarp up behind them and stuff.
Yeah. This is going to shock you, but even Madison Square Garden, it's so antiquated, man. Not as bad as Phoenix, though. Phoenix is like an old gym, like a basketball gym that, let's just do the press conference here, where, they designed that concrete structure with no thought in mind to media. Anyways.
Yeah.
The Mike Sneed butt pad.
Yeah. You think we can get a
Tim Dray
butt pads? You think we can get that chant going in Chase?
We gotta figure out. I forgot to get the Tarzan thing ready when Gary Payton missed the dunk. But anyways, I don't know. I'm trying to segue now over to. Did you know about the Bat family? Like, there's a whole Bat family in the comics, not just all the different Robins, but like there's a, Batgirl, and then there's, one of them became Nightwing. And so people are asking what your favorite Robin is. There's like Dick Grayson, obviously, Jason Todd, Damian Wayne, and then Tim Drake, Alfred. Bruce is Alfred. But they should really do that. We had the picture of the best duo in the NBA. Let me just show that on the screen real quick. We had an AI of Steph as Batman, and I did the wrong back screen. Steph is Batman and Jimmy is Robin, and it is saved in the Jimmy section, the Jimmy channel. If you just scroll down or up, because we've had so much stuff, probably up. Yeah. Wow, a lot of content. There it is. Ooh, that looks nice. But they need to have like the whole Bat family. And then Jimmy in front of the cameras was like, oh yeah, we got Two-Face and Joker. And so they were trying to, and I was like, no. All you have to do is keep it Bat family. Of course, there won't be a
Yeah,
Bat
we didn't
girl.
even throw villains in there.
But
Yeah.
I guess there's a whole thing now with the villains, but I think they got that part wrong. But I don't think a lot of people know that there's been so many Robins.
Yeah, that's true.
Red Hood. Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, the better one would be Steph with a big S on his chest. You know? That's Superman.
I guess. But Superman doesn't have a companion like Batman and Robin, you know. He has the dog.
That's too bad. He's all alone.
Yeah, and Superman is boring, says Bruce. No, I love
that way growing up too.
My own I love Batman. Love him. Used to dress up as him for Halloween when I was 6.
A big S on his chest like Superman, Shivansh. He's asking in the comments what I said. Do you like Batman more than Spider-Man?
Oh yeah, for sure. That'd be a good question for Bruce. Actually, should do a poll. Why do you like Spider-Man better?
I don't know. I always liked Spider-Man because the video games were really fun, swinging from building to building.
Is it Bat-Man or is it Batman all one word?
I think it's Batman all one word. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Man Spider. S means sucks.
Dang.
Gosh. Not if it's on Steph.
All right, did a poll. We're the only Warriors live stream that starts talking about, do you like Batman or Spider-Man?
Well, clearly Jimmy Butler's a Batman type guy, I think. You know?
There's a man bat? Says
Man
Dean
bat.
McGowan.
I wonder if anyone got the man spider thing in there. No, it's always sunny in Philadelphia fans out there? No? All right. Batman's more cool and well, he's not a supernatural being. So
that's the part I love.
Yeah.
Just a billionaire.
His enemies are supernatural though, kind of.
It depends though. Like, Christopher Nolan kept it pretty realistic.
Yeah.
And even same with Matt Reeves. By the way, I've heard I'm trying to follow up on all my comic book DCU and all that. And I saw a few videos where like Matt Reeves right now is going through some personal issues. So delay the next Batman movie. Just keep delaying it because they want to do it right and they don't want to make the same mistake when Zack Snyder, his daughter passed away and he still went through and then they passed the movie off to somebody else. Then they ruined it. So they don't want to make that mistake again. So they're just going to wait. I'm seeing video of Jimmy limping out in unfortunately, a very vast Toyota center. So it's a long walk. Too bad it's not Phoenix for him.
There you go.
It's crazy, huh? Spider-Man's always broke. Maybe
That's
I'm
hilarious.
Spider-Man. Yeah, maybe I'm more Spider-Man than I'm just kidding.
No. Well, he's a journalist living in Manhattan. So. And he's not, he could easily steal people's money, you know?
Oh, true.
He doesn't.
Um,
The next Spider-Man movie should be him struggling to pay rent and trying to go through a bank heist while getting a real criminal to, like, framing a criminal and try and put him in jail.
mm-hmm. Someone said Wolverine. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wolverine and Hulk.
Wolverine and Hulk. Who's the Riddler, do you think, in the NBA?
The Riddler?
Yeah.
I guess Jokic is the Joker by default, huh?
Yeah.
But the Riddler.
I always thought that was a very funny villain to have.
Russ? Russell Westbrook?
No, Russ is too straightforward to be the Riddler, I think.
Oh. Well,
Shea.
Like Shea. Yeah. No idea. What's the Riddler supposed to be like?
I don't even know. He's got a bunch of question marks on him, and
maybe Dillon Brooks is Two-Face.
Oh, all right. I guess he did break Gary's.
This Bruce says Batman is something that can happen. Spider-Man is really fiction. Yeah, I kind of like the fact that Batman is still within the realm of possibility. Right?
Okay, but Spider-Man, you could do that with an advanced suit, maybe.
Could you?
You could have it stick to walls and give him some extra strength and have a machine that shoots webs.
The problem is the web thing, to go like this, and then suddenly your criminals are wrapped up in this web thing. I don't know about that.
They should have him miss more.
We're getting there. Oh, Dina Gunn says Halliburton is Riddler.
Oh, okay.
I love the fact that we have taken the pain of this game 2, and we're now talking about NBA players as superheroes from the comics. I love it. Yeah. Russ is the court jester. Is that a character? Court jester.
That's not a bad one if it's not.
Buddy Hield is definitely a court jester.
The Joker versus the Jester. That'd be cool. Not that Steph has a comic book, by the way. He released a comic book.
Yeah. Bruce is ruining it for all Spidey fans by saying he has webs and he's pulling trains. Not real. Oh, this is hilarious.
The chemical injection, roided up Spider-Man. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Buddy, I wanted to talk about Buddy.
Yeah.
What do you tell someone who just wants to come onto our channel and complain about Buddy? I keep trying to tell them what Steve says and what I learned from Steve, which is that Buddy still maintains gravity. People still want to guard him and prevent him from making the three, prevent him from getting hot. And so that has value, especially in a Steph ecosystem. But either I don't have time to write all that out, or they just don't want to hear that. They just want to throw Buddy under the bus. What do you think?
Well, Buddy played 16 minutes tonight. And looking at these other guys, Kuminga played 26. It's great. Butler only 8. Brandon 14. So obviously they'll get a couple of those minutes. A couple more minutes than those, I mean. Gee 11. If we have a full squad and everybody's all the top minute guys from the regular season and playing a few more minutes, I'm not sure Buddy Hield will play 16. If we're talking about 12 minutes a game, for a guy who can heat up, who spaces the court, as you've been saying, with a little bit of, he doesn't have Steph gravity, but guys will stick to him. I think that's a benefit in and of itself. If he gets hot or I kind of actually am okay with Buddy dribbling a little bit more than he does to help get the offense going. I think he could play make a little more. That's all really icing on the cake.
Can I butt in real quick, because we got to play the you guys didn't see this. There wasn't any video, but I got audio of it. Buddy Hield talked about his dribbling, which Jimmy criticized him at the end of his interview, which then cut off. But Jimmy was referring to Buddy trying to catch the long rebound along with the dribble, and then he lost it out of bounds in game 1. Remember that? Let me show you. This is absolutely hilarious. First of all, Buddy called. Somebody asked Buddy, what do you think of Jimmy? Like, what makes him a smart player, right? So here's the hilarious interview right here. And so since we're on Buddy, we're going to play this real quick. And I'll use the timestamps because that's one advantage we have here.
It's a thing of beauty. Can't get bored. I enjoyed this all my life. I don't think I will ever. When I finish playing basketball, I feel like this will be my.
So much is made of how smart Jimmy is.
Oh, Marcus Thompson is asking.
The dumbest. The dumbest player. The dumbest. Nah, he's not smart at all. Yeah, he's the dumbest.
He told us that he hates when you dribble. How often does?
Nah, I think y'all read that wrong. I think that if y'all watching the game, that's why you watch Instagram too much. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. He was we're talking about grabbing the ball. I didn't grab the ball with 2 hands. I just dribbled the ball and tried to take off and run in. That's what he meant. He meant I couldn't dribble. He meant me that's grabbing the ball with 2 hands. He's talking about him grabbing the ball with 2 hands before. So I didn't grab the ball with 2 hands. I just take off and dribble the ball, and it went out of bounds, and we lost the possession, and it was Houston ball. So that's why
Isn't that funny, Bruce? Especially for those of you, also Kimbo from the islands. Did you see how fast the transcript or the captions were going when he was talking? He talked so fast. Anyways, I had to really edit that because I knew what he was saying, but the transcription was not getting it right. Anyways, there's more.
Like defensive rebounds? Yeah, defensive rebound. Grab him with 2 hands. That's what he meant. I asked him, how be busting.
So the Warriors people, they sent out the audio on SoundCloud, which is where I got this from. They edited that part out where he goes, "Ask Jimmy, I'll be busting his ass on dribbling, off the dribble," is basically what he's saying.
Hilarious.
Oh, Buddy's so funny, dude. So funny.
You heard a lot about him from Sacramento and Philly and all that, but he's been great having him on the team, really. Other than they threw him a pass today, and he didn't realize the pass was being thrown to him until it hit his toes or something. And that, it's the playoffs. You know what I mean? Got to look at the ball. But hello, Bubbles. And she wants attention. I forgot what I was going to say.
Bubbles.
Hey, I guess the cat got my tongue, you know?
Anyways, when I said, it was funny because I said, "Oh, wait, Dean, can I butt in?" And Shivansh goes, "Oh, can I butt in would be a great name for a butt."
Yeah. Butt in, Tim.
And then Kimbo adds that Buddy is the verbal bullet train. The verbal bullet train.
He's a verbal, maglev. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. We need that. We need a guy like that too, who is I guess he's kind of tension release type of guy because you told me this, that there's, there are guys in the locker room who will start a little shit talking with Buddy Hield, yelling at him for this or joking with him for that. And it doesn't seem to negatively affect him at all, because I'm not sure anything negatively affects that guy in his life, And that's just about one of the most valuable things you can do as a role player, is just coach me the hardest, right? And that's kind of what that is. If you want to yell at me, if you want to do whatever, joke around, talk, that's allowing you, the coach, and the older players and the younger players and everyone, to just coach me the hardest, and everybody else, and you can kind of fall in line behind that. And I'm very appreciative of him doing that. I think that's necessary for any good team, really. There are actually a lot of great teams who could have used a personality like that on the bench, I would say.
All right. Anything else? Because I'm looking at Discord right now. We got obviously reporters talking about what Steph said on the podium, and one of the reporters was asking, when Jimmy went out in the first quarter, and I'm like, dang, he went out in the first quarter? That freaking sucks. And for us to keep it away from a 30-point blowout, I think is commendable, considering the circumstances, because Jimmy is so important to us. But dang, man.
That first quarter,
I need to rewatch
that. And my family friend noticed it too. That first quarter lasted forever.
Really?
It felt like it to us. Everybody has a different perception of time, but it felt like, wow, this is still the first quarter? Gosh. So I'm not surprised you felt like it was in the second quarter or whatever when he went out. But yeah, he only played 8 minutes tonight or so 7 something.
Sucks.
But well, I mean, if he's gonna go out, it's better early than late, though. You don't want to have a whole second game of playoff basketball on you and then get hurt. So
true. Yeah.
Just gotta accept that maybe this was supposed to happen. We got our game. There you go. See, Gabe told me I would say this, but it's true. We got our game. We got our game on the road. Go back home, get rested up, play Saturday. Not too bad of a schedule. Hopefully Jimmy is good to go. I think Brandon Jensen hopefully will be.
Jonathan Kuminga in the locker room. Let's listen to this. Let's see how long it is.
Go.
2 minutes.
No matter what circumstances me and you always gotta stay ready. Because the moment in chances sometimes you don't get back. So you always gotta stay ready. But I feel like I've been ready. And I hate the fact that everybody tell me every other time, get ready. Because in my mental, my mindset, I already know that I'm ready. The more you keep telling me get ready, it's kind of irritating. But no, I'm always ready.
What do you do to stay ready?
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do to stay ready?
I work hard every day. I play with some of the guys here every other day, and just try to have a good spirit every single day. The more my spirit is great where I want, that's how I stay ready.
Was it tough to get the DMPs to be told you weren't going to play?
I mean, it is tough, any player is going to be tough, but, what am I doing about it? That's what you're going to do about it. You just got to, like I said, you just got to stay ready. You got to stay, whenever your moment happens, it's going to happen bad. Like, but for me, it was kind of, it's just looking at it, it's kind of like tough. But there's really nothing I could do about it, I can't complain about it. I can't do nothing about it, If I don't play, it's coach decision. So,
Do you understand why?
I try not to think about it. I just try to stay ready. I try not to really even think about why I'm not playing or why I'm playing. So I try not to even think why I'm not playing. Because the more I think about that, the more it's not going to sit right in my head. So I just block all that noise and just stay focused on whenever I get my chance.
Did you feel any rust at all today?
I mean, I've been playing. It's humid over here. We play in this arena where there's no AC every other day. So, that just keeps me in shape with the rest of the guys. So,
How's he?
Oh, that's cool. I wish there was more. I'll have to track it down, but hopefully put it on our channel, but we'll see. JK says there's no AC in Toyota Center, and Houston can get a little humid.
Yeah, definitely. April. I mean, I haven't really been to Houston, but I know the climate type of the South down there.
Yeah, and John Dickinson, he tweeted last time he was there. He showed a video of how there was nearly a hurricane there, and that's the one time I went there. I took the bus because the bus is only $1.50 from the airport. Rather do that than a $40 Uber, right?
Yeah.
And it ended up on the off ramp to downtown Houston. It ended up that we got stranded because it flooded. It got flooded, the off ramp, and so I was on this bus for like 2 hours. It sucked.
Oh no. Yeah, maybe the Uber ride wasn't that expensive, but yeah, it's gonna get flooded. What did you think about Kuminga's response to those questions? Take anything away from him?
I like it. Yeah, no problem. I like the fact that it's irritating to keep hearing stay ready, because I'm ready. He's rusty a little bit. He's rusty.
The thing is, he's clearly frustrated. It worries me a lot more when guys aren't willing to be open about that. And that was a pretty honest response to a lot of that stuff. So, Batman, right? Fear of bats. Take that, or frustration at not playing. Take that and learn how to channel it, to whatever. Not giving the Warriors no other option other than to play you, So
I was wondering what
idea of the honesty.
What superhero would JK be? Oh, Black Panther, right?
Oh, that's not bad. Venom? He's not a superhero, but I don't know.
He has ways to go to get the Venom status.
Yeah, it's just the build, I think.
Black Panther is freaking awesome, no doubt.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question.
I'll end the poll real quick since we're wrapping up. So everybody likes Batman better than Spider-Man, huh?
Wow, really?
Did you vote for Spidey?
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't know you had a poll.
Oh.
Batty. Wow. Well, maybe they have something in the way with Spider-Man.
Well, Dina Gone loves Spidey. So.
Something in the way, right? That song?
Beatles?
Nirvana.
Oh, I thought it was
not something. Something in the way.
Something in the way she moves? No.
No. Underneath the tent?
No, I don't know my hard rock.
Oh, that's good. It's in a Batman movie.
Oh, really? Speaking of Batman, oh, Dina Gahn says Buttman and Robin will be back. Oh man, this is how you take the sting out of a loss.
Yeah, really. No, we're good. We honestly got pretty slammed. Steph had 20 points. Jimmy went out. BP's sick.
Yeah.
Gary missed a dunk, and we lost, but we didn't get blown out, and we got the win we needed in Houston. There we go. Gabe said I was gonna say that, and yeah, he was right. That's just true. All right, back to the Bay. It's the playoffs, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's the playoffs, man. You know, this is the best time of the year because you win by 10 points and you score 95 and you lose by 14 and you still score 95. That's adjustments. They scored, I think, the same number of points in both games. No, we scored 94. It was by 15. So scored almost the same number of points in these two games. And the Rockets adjusted. And they got hot in front of their home crowd. It was kind of, you know, you don't want to be 0-2 at home and go to Golden State. It's not a must win, but you know. And now it's our turn. Can we do it? Can we do what they just did?
Kind of was a must
so
win.
Much fun.
Kind of was. Assuming Jimmy is 100% healthy. But anyway.
What do we do if he's not? Give up?
We want to go 0-2 to the Warriors going to Chase Center. You definitely don't want that. But you mentioned GP2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And he missed a dunk. You know what I was thinking, Dean?
What's that, Rich?
Hold on. I was thinking this. Yeah. That's flying in.
You're wild.
Gary. Because to me, like isn't Tarzan the guy that like does some crazy stuff? Just kind of bumbling around and then does some great stuff and then bumbles around, and I don't know, maybe he only does cool stuff. But that's what I thought of. Couldn't get the link at the time, unfortunately.
I'm trying to think. Is there someone else who? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're right. That's still that's pretty brutal, Rich, if I'm being honest.
What, the Tarzan?
Yeah.
Dubs came up with that.
Well,
Juice, the 19-year-old coach, came up with that.
Yeah.
But I did look it up. All right. Well, next live will be Saturday. 4:26. Man.
Oh, Kimbo. I listened to a lot of blues from like the 20s, buddy. I'm sorry about the 80s R&B, but I know where they got that sound from. Come on. Let's not, I get it. I don't know my R&B, but please. Come on, man.
What's going on?
He said that they lost it since I felt that R&B thing, but like, no.
I don't see that anywhere.
No, well, you get there in a minute.
Oh, this is a while ago then, huh?
No, it was just a few minutes ago.
I don't see anything. What did Kimbo say?
From Kimbo?
Is it above the pole or below the pole?
On YouTube.
Oh, I see. We lost Dean Chambers since the night he flamed out on the R&B quiz. No idea what you're talking about. But anyways.
It's all right, man. I
All
like
right.
music. You know, I don't know. Whatever.
Time to pull up. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. We're almost at 5 hours. What happened?
Oh, we can get.
How did we go 5 hours on a loss? Crazy. How long is
I
the
was
5?
canceled.
2 minutes? It's definitely 2 minutes, right? Cool. Let me just go search and play it right now, and we'll land on 5 minutes. 5 hours.
Not bad.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Danny said, yeah. One, two, three, butt pads. Barbell says 1, 2, 3. Butt
Same
pads.
butt time, same butt channel. Nice. Yeah.
Oh man. Oops.
Did we get there?
Hold on, I gotta screenshot these nice comments as we get out of here. Boop. All right. Take care, Dean. I'll go work on the podcast right now.
Yes, sir.